Welcome.
Welcome to the circus of value. How you doing, folks? This is the circus of value. Doesn't cost a thing. Except if you're Squidge, who insists on paying. Squidge! Thanks so much. Legion Cage. Optimus Crime. Michael. Mike. Sorry, I don't want to get a slack from Mike. And Julia. Thank you for the lurk. Alerts? We got some alerts up in here? No. Oh, there we go. It's just slow.
Thank you.
Thank you. Squidge. Oh, wonderful Squidge. How you doing, Squidge? 8 months. Yeah, doesn't it? Twitch time is so very different to real time. Oh, Legion Cage. You just wanted a little...
Dragon King Slice.
And when I say little, I mean relatively little. Ain't little doesn't come in. We're talking Dragon King slices. Yeah, if you go to and you order it. Could I? What did you like, sir? Oh, I'd quite like a small Dragon King slice, please. The waiter's like, what? I'm sorry, sir. The Dragon King slices do not typically come in a small size. So, Cage, thank you. Into that. Oh, Squidge. As if it was ever in doubt. You see her there? LL McRae. That's her pseudonym. Her real name is Squidge. The one and only, the original. She is without a doubt. If anybody doubts it, you send them to me. You send them to me. She's over. Over 9,000. Way over 9,000. Here's 9,000. Here's Squidge. Oh, you can't see. The webcam doesn't go that high. Bless you, Squidge. I don't deserve you. Benjamin. How you doing, folks? Oh, thank you for being here. I appreciate it greatly. Sorry I'm running a bit late today. I missed you. Sunday to Wednesday is a long time. We need to get this Tuesday stream up and running, don't we? That's what we need to do. Right, Squidge, you've done some flexing, my dear. Flexing all over the place. Let's have a look. Damn! Oh, look at that! How appropriate. That is your 11th flex there, Squidge. And you have just moved up to 8th place, and you've overtaken Legion Cage. She's got one over on your Cage. There we go, 8th. There's only 7 people who flex more than Squidge. There we go, let's get that down there. What's going on here?
Thank you.
Optimus Crime. Is that a resub from you? Did I see? Oh, but while we're talking... But first, thank you so much for the... Oh, look, 69%. The best percent. I thank you for the bitties, Cobb. Thank you for the resub. Bless you. I don't deserve you. Yeah, I need to talk about Elden Ring. First things first, though. Let's get to this. Mike, the Lord of Darkness. The Lord of Darkness. Not just darkness. Darkness. The darkest version of dark. Thank you for those bitty Squidge. That's him. He's the Lord of it. But his friends call him Mike. I'm his friend. I'll call him Mike. And when we're talking about flexing, there ain't nobody. I'm saying nobody who'd be flexing more than Mike. Do you know why? Because he's over 9,000. Aren't you, Mike? Number 1. He's like, I'm the best. He's like, got some nice flexing over there, Squidge. I see. I respect that flex over there, Squidge. But it ain't. It ain't mine. It ain't mine. Let me have a look, Mike. I know you're number one. I know nobody is catching up with you. Let's see how far. Yeah. My God. Calm yourself, Mike. A 30-second flex by Mike. He is 12 flexes ahead of Slick Mick, who is in second place. God damn it, Mike. You the man. Obviously. He's like, no, I'm not. I will not be beaten. I will not be stopped. No one's even... He's not even dangling that carrot. He's like, I'm lapping you. You're getting lapped, bitches. So thank you so much, Cop, for that resub. 14 months. God damn. Cop, I'll never be able to pay back, but yeah, well, it is what it is. As long as you never do it because you feel that you have to. No, this is Optimus Prime we're talking about. He doesn't do anything. Everything that Cop does, he does because he wants to do. So, yeah, muscles on muscles on muscles. He's like when Arnold Schwarzenegger was Mr. Universe, or just look at All Might. They're like, and then Mike just comes along and he's like, you can't see his face. He's just traps in his shoulders, just come up over the top of his head. He's like, yeah, what's going on? And they're like, oh, that's, we can't compete. So Mike, thank you so much. Better than he, yeah, hell yeah. No, yeah, 100% Mike. There's no even any competition to He-Man. Bless him. Poor little He-Man. I wish it was 100% true, Cop. I guess there's some things you have to do. This is some things we all have to do that we don't want to do, but guys, thank you so much for that, coming out strong there into that. So we go, we've got Squidge and Mike. Your flexes are on there. No competition. Shall not be defeated. But still, just because you can't, because nobody can ever beat Mike, you know, there's still some prestige in being number 2, I feel. If you feel, God, we've got a lot of points out of that, out of you guys, considering I created that channel redemption to be a way to waste your points, just as a joke, just for the meme, just for the lols. Will I? Excellent. So that's something you would look forward to, Cop. Excellent. Because I know, you know that I'm excited about it. It's going to be coming soon. Not like soon next week or anything, but soon-ish. I don't know, maybe half of you probably don't give a damn, but maybe half of you are actually excited about it. You balls deep in it. Excellent. Excellent, Cop. I'm glad, dude. I'm very excited for it. Jess, how you doing, Jess? You all right, my dear? Jess has also got some muscles on her. But don't forget about Jess. No, not today, Cage. No. We are starting it at some point. I don't know when. It doesn't... yeah, not intentionally after the hype's died down. Although arguably the hype that surrounds the game is such that it's not... You know, it's not going to die. The hype's not really going to go away for possibly years. Yeah, bless you, Mike. I know you will. I know you'll be here. Excellent, Cop. It's exciting when you get that vibe, definitely. Jess, you're very well. I'm pleased you're very well, and I'm very well. I feel like maybe over the past few weeks I've not been. You know, I've had better good days and not so good days. You guys have been here. You've seen it, but I'm feeling good. I knew that I would. I won't sing the song. But yeah, so anybody who's unaware, you probably picked up on Elden Ring. Squidge, you may like it. I know you don't like scary horror things. And I don't know enough about Elden Ring, but I know it's not... They shouldn't even call it Elden Ring. They should just call it Dark Souls 4. This is what I've been told reliably. That's neither here nor there. There's definitely horror elements in Dark Souls, but it is first and foremost... you know, just medieval fantasy of the highest order. Okay, Squidge doesn't like it. Well, yeah, I won't be upset if you're not here then, Squidge. Twigsy! Oh! How you doing, Twixie? You doing the lurk? Oh, I appreciate that, Twixie. You could lurk on anyone right now, Twixie, but you're lurking on little old me. You've done enough for me, Twixie, but I appreciate you greatly, sir. If you ever need anything, you let me know. But yeah, Cop, I'm very excited about it. I've tried to stay away from what I've not watched anyone play it. I watched like a brief review video of it, and I've heard my brother's. I've asked him stuff about it, and he's told me stuff about it, not like story wise. Yeah, I'm excited for it. It's gonna be like a feast for me, of a delectable feast which I will savor one tiny portion at a time. I know some people like to dive in and they're like, bruh, I'm gonna complete this game in 8 hours, bruh. That ain't me. It'll probably take us 8 hours to make our character. So I hope you guys can help me out with that. Oh! And do not forget this. Did you see the Gaming Avengers on Sunday? Did you see him on the Arcade Gaming Memories podcast? Why not? Why did you not see that? Well, I mean, Squidge didn't see it, and Mike and Jess didn't see it because it's far too late. That's acceptable. I saw it. It's the Gaming Avengers talking about... Oh my god, the Gaming Avengers. What a team. Led by Benjamin himself. Let it be known throughout the land. The Gaming Avengers are over 9,000. Ain't ya? Ain't you, Ben? Ben's like, no, you. It's like I'm flexing, but no, you. Ben, the Gaming Avengers are doing well, thanks to you, Ben. If anyone ever sees the Gaming Avengers name in a Twitch chat, that is Ben. Isaac and Abby do have their own chats, apart from when Abby jacks Ben's, but that's, that's not even there. But in terms of flexing, that is all down to their leader, Benjamin. 13th flex. Solid 6th position there, Ben. Very, very respectable. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it greatly. Don't, 9,000 channel points is no small amount. You've got to be, that's like maybe like 3 streams so that you're there the whole stream or something stupid like that. I don't know. So bless you, Ben. And all of you have flexed. And all of you've chucked some bitties there and the subs and everything. Thank you. Is that right? All right, yeah, because Abby's she's in Switzerland at the minute. What is she doing there? Is she on like family vacation? And is she going to be gone for that long before you can get her laptop? But either way, I mean, Maleggio's going to love it. Either way, anything works. But yeah, I should also do a little thank you to Raging Tonberries. Now, Raging Tonberries, I know him as Raging Tonberry, the singular. I just call him Rage. He also has an alter ego of Lophus. He is a cool, fun, funny dude that I play Final Fantasy XI with. So, Rage, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, buddy. He's helped me out a bunch of stuff. And I got a chance to help him out earlier, which is cool. She wasn't in Switzerland. I was Scotty just joking about that. I'm confused. It doesn't take much, does it? So, guys, yeah, thank you so much for being here and all your wonderful support. And, yeah, no, Squidge, thank you so much. Yeah, you go do that. I hope it's something nice. Because you deserve it, Squidge. You deserve all the nice things. If I have a nice thing and you see it and you go, oh, that's nice, I wish that was mine, you just let me know, Squidge, and I'll let you have it. Assuming it's something I can do without. Actually, looking around, I don't know I have that many nice things, but It's the thought that counts, isn't it? Tell me I'm wrong. It's her birthday tomorrow. Excellent. I know Scotty and Cage dropped that birthday song on her, which was like perfect. Yeah, but of course it's Ben's today. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya, Benjamin. Happy birthday. There you go. I hope that suffices, Ben. It's tough. How old is Ben now? He must be like thousands of birthdays old. I would say years, but he has one every day, so that means thousands of days. God, it must get tiresome. It must be tiresome having a birthday every single day, Ben. It must be really annoying that people keep mentioning it. It's tough. It's tough when you're the leader of the Gaming Avengers. You know, great responsibility and all that. Fireball. It looks amazing. What's this fireball? You mentioned that the other day. Right, Cage. I don't know. Just under 10,000. My God, yeah, I'm not even really a birthday person anyway, and I've not had that many. Yeah, 10,000. I'll be like, shut up. Hey, happy birthday. No. But anyway, it's all a big joke. It's fun. What are we doing today? We are... Oh, God, hang on. I was halfway through making my tea. I bet it's properly brewed now. Be right back. Oh, sorry about that. I was like, I poured it out and was like, let's just get the stream started. It's actually still warm enough. Let's get chugging this. But that's perfect. It's perfect drinking temperature. Can you do English, mate? Oh, I don't know. I'll give it a go though. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIII-2. I've really enjoyed it so far. We're still, I guess, at early stages of the game. At the end of a Thursday stream, we went to the year 300 AF to a place called the Sunleth Waterscape, which is some kind of like weird jungle forested area. And we met up with Snow. So yeah, Snow is time traveling as well. It's very curious how at the start of the game they're like, time travel? What the hell? And then very shortly into the game, everyone you come across is a time traveler. It's like, oh, it's just normal now. You know, you've got people researching it, you got people just doing it. They're like, oh, the artifact, it opens the time gate. Yeah, here you go. Yeah, oh, okay. I guess it's nothing wrong with that technically, because obviously because of the nature of the time traveling. We're in year 3 at the start of the game where it doesn't exist. But then obviously years later it's like a normal thing, which obviously we're going to do. So I guess Sarah and Noel are the first time travelers, but when you talk on time travel, then suddenly time doesn't really have any specific meaning, does it? Yeah, so we just met up with Snow. Snow looks weird. He looks weird without his bandana. It looks like he's like gelled his hair in a weird fashion. It doesn't look natural. I wish he had his bandana back on. And he seems kind of a bit like, I don't know, he's got like a weird vibe about him. Like I would have thought he'd be like, I don't know, when he sees Sarah, his wife, that we've just found out they're not actually married yet. Why did they not get married yet? That's weird. He's just like, hey, yo, Sarah, how's it going? He's not like, oh my God, my love. Are you okay? Are you safe? I love you. Let's get married quickly. I don't know. It's weird. He's just a bit kind of like, oh, hey, how's it going? I don't know. It's weird. But then again, because of the time travel aspect, we know that Snow left to go look for lightning like a year to 2 years after the fall, or the fall of the cocoon. But for all we know, he might have, as soon as he went on that journey, became a time traveler, and then immediately went to the Cie'th waterscape. So from Sarah's perspective, she's not seen Snow in at least 2, if not more years. Let's say at least 1 year, if not 2 or more years. But from Snow's point of view, he may have just seen Sarah like 3 days ago. We don't actually know, do we? You lot need to put a ring on it. Yeah, exactly. No worries, Ben. You get to the post office. Hope it's good. Well, I don't know. The post office is never good. I used to have to go and do the banking there in one of my previous jobs. Kind of boring. It's just one of those things. Otherwise, like, why go to the post office? You got to post packages, haven't you? I guess that's the idea. Which I guess Ben's work does a fair amount of that. So that, I mean, it is what it is. We just deal with it. But yeah, in the year 300, now we know from Noel, who comes from the year 700, that sometime in his past, before he was born, certainly, Cocoon on the crystal pillar is suspended on, created by Fang and Vanille, is destroyed, and Cocoon comes crashing down to the Earth, and 99% of people will die, and it's kind of, a world-changing, awful tragedy. And Noel it's just, from Noel's point of view, it's just a legend from history. He doesn't know anything about it. And obviously from Sarah's point of view, she's like, what? Nobody knows anything about it. But in the year 300, in the Cie'th waterscape, it seems that Snow seemingly has deduced that the flans, the tomato-looking slimes, are kind of responsible for it. They're melting through the crystal pillar. So the idea is, if we defeat those creatures here and now, we will change the future for the positive. But yeah, every time you mess with time, it's a problem, isn't it? So, for example, if they change the future so Cocoon doesn't fall in, say, the year 400, then there would never be this cataclysm. Therefore, all events would play out differently. So Noel would never be born, probably. So then Noel would never come back in time to assist with his own unbirth. Let's not dwell on it too much. Welcome back, Squidge. X, make tea and frozen pie. Look, sometimes it's just a tea, make a cup of tea and a frozen pie kind of day. What do you have with pie? What pie is it? And what do you have with pie? I'm a big fan of mashed potatoes. But sometimes I might just eat them separately. Steak and ale. Ow! Well, I hope you enjoy it, Squidge. You're not one of these heathens who doesn't put gravy on your pie. Right, Squidge. Mash your chips is another chips another good choice. Or fries. for you crazy people out. Yeah, yeah, of course. So I've known some weirdos, Squid, who have like roast dinner or pie or any English savoury dish like that, and they don't have gravy. And I'm like, I'm not really understanding what's going on here. And yeah, and gravy and chips as well, Squid. And Cop will like this because I know they have poutine in Canada, which is a bit more wild. They go with cheese as well. Which at first initial impressions, like gravy and cheese. I'm not sure how I feel about that. But actually, if I had it, I'd probably be like, oh my god, this is the nicest thing I've ever put in my mouth. Yeah, not often, Squidge, but yeah, I remember my stepsister when I was very young would not have gravy on her roast dinner. I would actually put ketchup on it. So, you know, yeah, a dry roast dinner. It's like, what are we... Yeah. Imagine if you went to someone's house and they're like, here you go. And you're like, oh. And you just sat there waiting for the gravy to come out. And they just start tucking in. You're like, oh. Yeah, I'd say something to Squidge. You know, I'm a nice guy. In fact, I'm a perfect house guest. You know, if I came to your house, or maybe not Legion Cage's house, so then I'll just do whatever. But, you know, if I came to Coptimus's house, I'm a perfect house guest. But if you serve me a roast dinner that does not have gravy, I'm going to think you're trolling. I'll just make some sly comment. I'll be like, oh, is it? Oh, so, yeah, I was just checking the date then. I thought it was maybe the 1st of April then for a minute. Because you guys are obviously trolling me with your lack of gravy, aren't you? And I'd be like, no, don't be upset, folks. You might have the extreme notion that you want to eat a roast dinner without gravy. Oh, don't worry, I'll just go in I'll go in your kitchen. I'll make my own because you've got gravy granules, right? Because you know, because you're not crazy, right? I mean, you're slightly crazy because you're eating roast dinner without gravy, but you're not crazy enough that you would feed guests, your house guests, a dry roast dinner. I'll just go make my own gravy. And then if they didn't have any gravy, then I don't know what we're doing then. Oh, okay, all right, interesting. So I would never have ketchup with roast Squidge, but you have it with the gravy. You wouldn't have it as a substitute. Poots Cody. Poots, how you doing, Sir Poots? You all right? I hope you're well, bro. Yeah, we were talking about poutine. Because yeah, fries, chips over it with gravy. It's like it's extreme opinion. Some people adore it, like me and Squidge. I'll be interested about Jess and Mike, your opinions. And some people think it's wild and weird. Like Kenny, we haven't seen him in a while, but my buddy Kenny, who stops by, Mike's grey brother. He used to mock me for having gravy with chips, and I'm like, shut up, Kenny. What are you talking about? Perfect. Well, I know if I was ever a guest with Squidge's house, I'm getting treated like a civilized gentleman that I am. Excellent. Yeah, Poots is like, obviously. It's very normal. Well, thank God, Canada keeping it down. Keeping it all together. Perfect. Oh, yeah, because here it's like, yeah. I'd have to like film it. I'd have to stream it. Look out on the notifications, folks. If you ever get a random stream in the middle of the day or something, not on my usual stream time, it's because I'm a guest at somebody's house and they're crazy people. Because I'm like, oh my God, have they got like some kind of like torture dungeon as well? Are they serial killers as well? What's going on there? Damn, yeah, I always thought gravy with the KFC was weird until I tried it. And then I was like, actually, This works. Perfect, Poots. Yeah, as it should. As it should. It's just like a good thing you would have. Why wouldn't you have it? I guess not all poutine is created equal. I'm sure you get some that are better than others. And maybe like you have like family members like mothers or grandmothers or your aunt or someone who's like makes a really good homemade one. You're like, this is the best one. But I mean, because we definitely have cheesy chips over here. But I guess we you know, the British, we never took the extra steps of like just sticking the two together. I should just make my own one day. Try that out. Yeah, look, I've never seen it over here. I've never like stumbled across it. Okay, so yeah, so even McDonald's served it, which is probably the only country in the world that their McDonald's would serve it. But even they stopped serving it because it was McDonald's version of it, and it's like, come on. Although McDonald's do have good fries, so I don't know. Anyway, rambling now. Thank you for being here, folks. How you doing, Poots? You all right? Sorry, Poots. I said I was going to sling you some links to various things on Discord, wasn't I, for Final Fantasy XI. I'm so sorry, buddy. Sling me a message, or we can sort of time out. I can just help you out in the game. You just let me know. Yeah, the only thing with cheesy chips, Squid, you've got to get the cheese on the chips when it's got that heat there, so the cheese melts. But I suppose you could always just cook your chips in the oven, or if you, I don't know, maybe you fancy having a fryer. Get them on a plate, grate some cheese on them, then whack it back in the oven for 5 minutes to get cheese all melty. That's how we do. You hate it, Ben? As does Legion Cage. You don't know how... No, you don't know, Cage. I remember you did your fast food list. You had... To be fair, you didn't have McDonald's up there. You had it, like, middle of the road. It wasn't in your hate category, Cage. But maybe I was misunderstanding where you put it. But, why do you hate it? Now, the thing with McDonald's is it's very different over here as it is to Canada, as it is to everywhere you go in the world. They have their own variations on a theme. It's not the same everywhere you go. I haven't eaten McDonald's over here in several years, at least, maybe longer. But I'm not, and even though it's terrible junk food, it's not good for you. It's not got good nutritional value. I think it tastes good. I could eat me some Big Macs and quarter pounds with cheese and McDonald's French fries and a McDonald's milkshake. I could eat that all day long and probably die the next day. But yeah, there's no hatred there for me. I'm very well, Poots. I'm glad you are as well, dude. Yeah, I'll bet, yeah, under the grill. Grill was better than oven. Squidge, show me the ways. Yeah, as if it's cheese on toast. Perfect, yeah. Oh, okay, you hate yourself. You mean because you feel ill, or you mean you wish you'd got something else, Cage? Fair enough, Ben. I wonder, the only thing I've really found in McDonald's is I just found it lacking. Like, I could eat a Big Mac meal and then just be like, oh, that was nice. I want another one of those. And then have another one and be like, oh, that was nice. It's something like super unsatisfying. It doesn't satisfy. It's just like eating air. Tasty air. To me. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. A chicken wrap. I think they must have introduced that after the last time I went. Interesting. Intriguing. KFC can be a little bit like those sometimes, I feel. I've definitely had KFC sometimes, and I've been like, ugh, I'm just left wanting. Maybe this is a problem with me. Never satisfied. I will never be satisfied. Damn, sweet chili chicken wrap. Yeah, that sounds pretty good actually, Squidge. I think, and is that like a standard thing that they have on the menu now? I guess it's just been that long since I've been. But I mean, for me, it's quarter pound with cheese. It's superior to Big Mac. Big Mac sauce is good, but the quarter pounder with cheese patty is superior than the Big Mac ones, I feel. Yeah, ever had a Mega Mac? That's a thing. But yeah, anyway, all very satisfying. Anyway, for a jibber jabber away. Let's get this tea down me and get on with the game. I think. All this food talk. You do this to me every time. You do that, Poos. Rotten Ronnie. What that? I can't tell if that is something I dearly want or absolutely want to stay away from. Yeah, we should just turn the channel, the Iznib Show. We don't play video games now. We talk food, and you can also, you guys buy me food. No, I'm joking. I'll buy my food. I don't have really anything too interesting to do mukbangs with. Oh, Rotten Ronnie's is mad. I thought it was something. Yeah, got ya, Ronald, and it's rotten. Yeah, thank you, Poots. Yeah, look at Poots. He's like, now, Iznib, sit down and let me educate you, young man. No, don't eat the glue. Yeah, no, do Squidge. Oh my god. Yeah, you can imagine Poots sitting on his knee and he's like, look. Try not to get exasperated. He's like, this stupid child. One and one is two. One and two is three. It's like, wait, we're doing here. There we go. Let's have a little look. Oh, damn. God, everyone is. I've made the conflux, so now I don't pay attention to it. Yeah, that looks pretty good, Squidge. I could go for that. Yeah, no, that is good. I'll go a few of those. Who's chucking biddies at me? Someone chucking biddies at me. Fifi? How you doing, Fifi? Thank you for those biddies there. You into that, my dear. How's it going? I hope you're well. Oh yeah, does anybody not here not know Fifi? You should, because she's lovely. Like, she's really lovely. There you go. Nice double shout out for her. Go for it. I hope you're well, Fifi. Thank you for those biddies. Not necessary. Yeah, let me kill Discord. I shouldn't be looking at Discord while should we be looking at Discord stream? We just look at things on Discord together. No, we probably shouldn't do that. How you doing, Fifi? You alright, my dear? I hope you're well. Just about to get into the game. I'm just running my mouth over her. I hope you're well. I do. A PO box? No, I do not. Fifi, I have an address. I have a. Thankfully, I live in a house. Not my house, my brother's house. God bless you, brother, who art in heaven, for allowing me to not be a homeless person. Amen. Yeah. No, so I do not have a PO box specifically, Fifi. Is there a reason for that? It's not very... You say a random question, Fifi. It doesn't. If you need my address, I would trust you with my address. Absolutely, Fifi. Some deviants and degenerates already have my address. That's Squidge there. Scotty also does. So I guess if I'm, you know, if I'm willing to give those two maniacs my address, I should really just post it in my panels and just let everybody send drugs and illegal substances and contraband and you know, mail bombs and hitmen and poop in a bag. Just bring it on. Bring it on. Come get me. You got an idea, Fifi? Interesting. Yeah, Mike's got it. Mike knows where I live. Yeah. But I don't even know how that works, Squidge, exactly. Because is it literally a box, which the post office like put stuff in, and then you have the key and you go collect it. So what if they send like something that's too big for the box? That's the question. Yeah, but there's levels to this, Cage. Do you know what I'm saying? Deviants and degenerates, but yeah, and then there's like Legion Cage, the master of the debauchery. It's come on, Cage, I love you, but you know, you might send assassins after me just for a giggle. You know what I'm saying? Okay, interesting. Yeah, I don't even looked into it. But yeah, feel free to leave me a message, Fifi, if you've got some idea that I could implement that would be a good thing to do. I'm always trying to improve things as best as I can. But yeah, I've seen other streamers who've set that up. They'll be like, yeah, feel free to send me things. So I guess by having a PO box, like if you're like, particularly if you're a good-looking lady, you don't want people to know your home address. And you probably don't want people to know that anyway. So I have seen them set up PO boxes where they're like, hey, yo, send me stuff. Then it's like, no, you've got that separation. But anyway, yeah, maybe that's something I should look up. I don't know. It's not something I'm too concerned with at the minute, I guess. Unless, like I say, Fifi, you let me know if you've got some clever idea. But it costs money. Okay, Squidge, I see. So it's kind of like having you got a plan in motion. Oh my god, what's she doing? So I trust Fifi. She's not, even though she claims to be a demon, she's actually an angel. You know, just put that out there. Right, it's okay. So they can be like, so you actually have it with Royal Mail, Squidge, and then they kind of just sing you a message or an email and say, oh, we've got a big thing for you. What do you want us to do with this? So it's kind of like, it's like the Amazon Prime of Royal Mail, almost, like you say. I should not trust you. I'm too trusting, Fifi. I'm like, oh, this person seems nice. I trust them. But I feel that if, you know, anyone who's got nefarious intentions, Fifi, they won't admit to it. Do you know what I'm saying? So I think I'm safe with you, Fifi. Oh, okay. Okay, so you set it up with a third company, a private company, Squidge, and then if anyone happens to send anything to you, then you have to pay to collect it. Interesting. Slick Mick. How you doing, buddy? You're right, Slick Mick. Yeah, I mean, as nefarious intentions go, my God, they don't call him Slick for nothing. Okay, that's something to consider. I'll think on it. I don't know if it's necessary. I mean, I guess some people are more inclined to want to send you stuff than maybe just give you a monetary donation. Because then it's got more of a personal touch, I guess. I guess there's something to that, isn't there? But anyway, God, I've been jibber-jabbering for an hour, folks. You love it. Don't pretend you don't love it. Some of you don't pretend at all. Some of you, playing the game, right, I'm out of here. Which is perfectly fine. There's nothing I want more than for you guys to be happy. Oh, shizzle. I mean, that would be a hassle for you, Slick, mate. But that's the thing, you know, if Slick Mick wanted to do that, I would not be against that at all. Do you know what I mean? I'm not. But, oh my God, then can we review them on stream? Or something silly like that. I don't know. Yeah, that'd be cool. Because, yeah, Pop-Tarts are good. But I feel they're slightly overrated. But that's British Pop-Tarts, which I guess are essentially the same. But we have, like, bare, like, 2.5 flavours over here. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, Slick Mick was showing me, it's like, what? We have 22.5 flavours over here. I was like, what? And some of them sound freaking wildly amazing. You know what? Actually, I need to get in touch with Skyfer. Sky, actually, many months ago, said he was going to send me some Indonesian snacks. And I was like, oh my God, yeah, I'd love that. And then that was the last we spoke on it. But I feel like a dick if I'm like messaging him and go, Sky, send me food. But that would be pretty cool. I'd love to try some Indonesian snacks. Hell yeah. But we shall see. Oh, we say Maleggio. Butter on a Pop-Tart. No. Yeah, no. Is that a from a thing? Yeah, I mean, which side do you put it on? Do you put it on the frosted side? Or do you put it on the other side? Okay, don't do it's a song. Yeah, I sort of thought it sounded very familiar. So you saying actually don't do it, Maleggio? Right, yeah, I'm clueless. How you doing, Maleggio? You all right, bud? It feels like it's been an age. I still want to try and get as a conversation. It's been like, yeah, it's definitely been an age since you and me have sat down, bud. Yay! Of course you did. Of course you did, Maleggio. Yeah, and that's where I remember. I swear to God. Yeah, there you go. Sleep remembers. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. Oh my God. Time flies, doesn't it? How you doing, Maleggio? I think the last time I spoke to you, you said you had a bit of a headache. And did I see you mention that you have jumped on or are jumping on the Elden Ring bandwagon? Yeah, I'm sure you love it. I think you've already played Dark Souls before, haven't you, Maleggio? And I know you're the kind of gamer that's not adverse to difficulty. In fact, Maleggio takes some difficulties that make me shudder. Literally just woke up. Oh, bless you, sir. I'm honoured that my stupid visage is not... You know, some people don't want to see this first thing in the morning. I know, I don't. Jeez. I look in the mirror, I'm like... Now, how am I supposed to eat my breakfast now? But I hope you're well, bud. Thank you for being here. Hey, are you planning on streaming it, or are you just playing it off stream, Maleggio? I'll the irony is, I would love to watch any of you guys that I know play Elden Ring on stream. I would love that, but until I've got into it myself, I don't want to see it. I think it was the other day. Was it on Sunday after the arcade podcast? I think they, in fact, raided into Coptimus, who was playing it. I came back from getting food or whatever, or doing the dishes or whatever I was doing. I was like, oh, they're on the raided cop. I was like, oh, he's playing Elden Ring. All right, see you later. I'm not even hanging around. Akuma! How you doing, Akuma? You all right, bro? What's going on? How is life treating you, Akuma? Are you all right? I hope that you are. And do you give a damn about Elden Ring, Akuma? Or are you just like, yeah, I've got some artwork to do, bro. You're doing okay. Okay is infinitely better than not okay. Interesting, Mileggio. Yeah, I don't think I think you're not the first person to have said that to me, Mileggio. That another streamer, I can't remember who it is, who doesn't like to play games on stream for the first time. They want to be familiar with the game, so when they're presenting the game on stream, they can like talk about it and be like, look at this does this works like this, or they can refer to past like experience, like, oh, I didn't know that did that, or last time I played I didn't see that kind of thing. I feel like most of the games we've played, most actually, I guess probably half and half, I definitely I definitely enjoy when we play a game here blind on stream. And I guess, I don't know, some viewers like to see someone play something that they know very well, but the streamer doesn't know what they're doing. It's extra exciting for me, I feel. But yeah, so like I say, I'll keep an eye out for you, Mileggio, but I actually won't, because I don't want to see any of it until I catch up with you guys. Then I'll be encouraging other people to play it. Dio Kuma, excellent. Right, okay, yeah. You got, and only you can decide that for yourself, Mileggio, what you feel is appropriate. Exactly. Although it wasn't a blind playthrough for us, Squidge, but thankfully you stuck around anyway, which I'm pleased you did. So yes, oh yeah, Squidge is in love with that, Poots. It's like a favourite thing is reaction videos. So, yeah, maybe that can tie into one of my plans for the future. Not reaction videos, but, I'm trying to think of I've got an idea of a way for you guys to potentially have more say in specifically what we do here. Which, obviously, you know, if it's entertaining to see me play a game I don't know anything about that you do, then we'll go for. Go for that. We'll see. More on that later. I've got to do Conflux stuff first. Sleep Mick. Yeah, in fact, no, to be fair, they've taken away the tag on Twitch for that, because the term blind is discrimination. I don't know. We'd have to sit down with a blind person and ask them. I don't think it's disrespectful, but am I not allowed an opinion because I'm not blind? Is it just vision impaired? Sight impaired? I don't know. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I don't know. We live in a weird world now. You can't say lots of things. But yeah, let's get into the game. Final Fantasy XIII-2, guys. But it doesn't matter because you guys are the most important. If you want to tell me something, you want to ask me something. Yeah, no opinions, Pooch. Not a loud opinion. But I don't, you know what I mean? If I say, you know what I'm saying, Pooch, if I say, hey, I'm doing a blind playthrough of Elden Ring or Final Fantasy XV, and then like a blind person goes, you're scum! Then I'm like, whoa! Calm yourself, Calm yourself, sir. But if I say, and now we're doing a blind playthrough of Elden Ring. Blind. People who are blind. Let's mock them. Then I'm the scum of the earth. Do you see the two differences there? Two very extreme differences. Saying the same thing. Screw Squad, how you doing? You would say visually impaired. Yes, maybe see you there. Thank God. Poots. But yeah, I hope I demonstrated my. Yeah, exactly, Scoo. Yeah, I hope I demonstrated my point there. How you doing, bud? Are you alright? What's going on? We're literally just about to dive into our game, but feel free to chill and hang out, and if you know, let me know how you're doing. I've been jibber jabbering for like over an hour now, so exactly, Poots. But my point is, there's particularly there's certain individuals and elements of society at the minute who don't want to know about context. They just want to tell people what they can and can't say. That's all. You're in recovery, Scoo. What are you in recovery for, bud? I assume you don't mean the recovery position. I assume you don't mean recovery from doing a load of Hindu squats. Squidulally impaired. Yeah. And unfortunately, Mick, some people are, and we need to bring the word of squidge to the masses. Can you imagine being squidulally impaired? That's not good at all. But anyway, yeah, let's get into Final Fantasy. But of course, guys, you let me know. Oh, did you, Scoo? Have you? I hope you recovered, buddy. Or you are recovering. I know some people it hits like super hard. Not COVID. The other C word. Oh, the big C. Jesus, Scoo. I didn't know that, bud. No, I think even worse than that, Slick Mick. Bro, I didn't know about that. Dude, well, I hope. The fact that you're in recovery kind of suggests you've got it beaten, but you're recovering. You're just getting over having beat it. I hope so. Bro, that's a big deal. It went well. Excellent, Scoo. Well, Godspeed in your recovery, my friend. Jeez. Yeah, you didn't mention that before, but maybe you just, you know, obviously you don't go around going, hey, yo, let me tell you about, you know what I mean? But as long as you're all right, that's what matters. Jeez. My God, scary stuff. Yeah, you said the C word. I was like, oh, COVID. Yeah, mate. To be fair, people have died from it. And then other people, it's kind of, they're just going to brush it off in a couple of days. But the big C, I mean, damn. But yeah, bro, because I know you're quite the adventurous, getting after it sort, aren't you, Scoo? So, damn, it's not like you're hanging around, just being ill and stuff. But yeah, dude, I'm glad you're recovering. I'm glad you've beaten it. Right, here we go. That's 11 hours into the game. I don't know if that's a good time. Probably not a good time for us. We drank our heels, don't we?
The story so far.
Let's see if it actually tells us anything.
Wait for it!
Now!
Paradox is dissipating. I'm in pain and I can barely breathe.
Oh yeah, Sarah's getting weird visions, and we did have Yule be like, say something cryptic like, oh, you're like me, which was very weird. Doesn't really tell us anything. Squidge, so I would say the story is a bit more loosey-goosey. And we don't really know where it's going. It's like, you know, the first game, the story's like in your face, all you know, all systems go. You better get to it and follow this thread and find out where it all ends up. Here it's like, oh,
It's been a long time.
take a travel through time and see what you can find. You know, oh, okay. Save the world, save the timeline. Oh, okay. How are we gonna do that? I don't know. You better go find out. Mechanically though, the battle system is essentially the same, but it's tightened up just enough in each regard that it's even more pleasurable to play the combat. Well, Sko, good on you, bud, that you've got the right attitude. Some people that can break some people. They're just like, ugh, I've given up. What are you looking at, Mog? Okay, did you just make them visible? Oh, look, yeah, there's some there as well. Okay, so we've got invisible flans as well. Or tomatoes. Okay, we're just getting rid of them. I'm not really sure what we're looking at here.
You haven't told me why you're traveling through time.
Long story short, I'm trying to save humanity.
Save humanity? Why? What happens to us?
I lived at the end of days. I've seen how we end. And I'm the only one who can change it.
Snow's gonna be like, no, I'm the hero. I'll save it. Some vitality drops. Nice. Oop. Good job. They're all super acrobatic and super strong, isn't it?
This is where the flan we're trying to get to.
And there's our artifact.
Sorry, kids. We have to murder you because we want that artifact. These are a few of my favorite things. I assume if we leave this time period and this area, Snow's not gonna come with us. He's just chilling here doing his thing, I guess. In fact, let's have a look at our creature items. I don't want to end up with too many.
This
I
is
think we should be
Crystal
right.
2.
I've seen crystals like this before. Right, Sarah? You remember, don't you?
I remember I cried a crystal tear.
Sarah, you know what it's like, don't you? Being turned into crystal.
Yes, I know. It was the loneliest, scariest moment of my life.
Bless.
Sarah,
It's all right. You know, I think I dreamed the whole time. But they were good dreams. Dreams about turning back to normal. Being with my friends again. Purple?
I hope that's true. I hope Fang and Vanille are dreaming right now. I hope they're happy in there.
Yeah, let's hope so. Yeah, we certainly are, Scoo. Yeah, we certainly are, buddy. Yeah. Getting there slowly. The 13 trilogy is not to everybody's taste, but for the sake of our playthrough, we can't not play them. And I personally enjoy them anyway, so it's not an issue for me. So let's see what we got here. Snow's friends are still trapped in the pillar. This is true. What should Noel ask him about? Growing up, I heard the stories. Who are Fang and Vanille? I feel like a song. Is he offering to sing him a song? What? Is Lightning in there too? Well, we know she's not. Growing up, I heard the stories. Let's say that. Because if that's true, presumably it would be true if that's an option. So maybe, after the fall, like all of humanity knew that it was Fang and Vanille that sacrificed themselves to save everyone. So obviously, if that would soon kind of become a story, which would soon become a legend, wouldn't it? Which is, it's something to honour them, isn't it? Because I suppose at the end of the day, once we're gone here, all you've got left of you is what anybody remembers of you. Let's try that. I like the... let's not sing him a song, Connor.
In the future, there was a legend about how the daughters of the goddess saved Cocoon.
They would have been the first to tell you they weren't goddesses. Not the type.
Still, it's nice to honour them. What we got? A blue flower. Not anything we need. I suppose I could start putting some cosmetics on our creatures later on if we get creatures that we're going to use for a long time, but it also doesn't really matter. And some of them probably look weird and random. But, you know, whatever. What we got here? Monster materials. Okay, if we get a few more potent drops and or bolts, we'll start using some. But we're alright for the minute. Okay, so we've got an artifact that should allow us to open up a gate. So we have the option to try and fight the oh. There we go. The giant tomato creature. But I've got this feeling that it wouldn't probably end very well. So I don't know if it's worth us coming back to that later. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to try and give it a go. Or the worst that could happen, I don't know. But yeah, Kuma, that is Snow. I'm not sure how, I don't like the look of him without his bandana. I want to just comb his hair. Just comb your hair, Snow. Can you do that, buddy? Look how fluffy it is. Come on, bro. Just get a bit of spit on it. Do you know what I mean? Like Noel's hair's quite messy, but it kind of looks all right. Whereas Snow, I mean, comb your hair, bro. But yeah, whatever. Picking on him. Oh, we got a chocolate bar, have we? Did I miss something? Before we jump on that chocolate bar, let's just have a little look over here. Okay, it's just treasure. Okay. Right, 960 gil. Okay. Nothing too exciting. How did the chocolate get there? I don't... Okay. I want to... There's this little section of the map down here that... Oh, there we go. Just got to jump. Okay, cool. Ooh. time to die. Can you imagine saying that to someone? I mean, I know these are wild creatures, so you shouldn't even be saying anything anyway, but... literally saying that to someone. Time to die. Just to let you know, I'm going to vocalize the fact that I'm about to end your existence. So, it's pretty cold. Yeah, we're just smashing through these easy prey here.
No. Are you mad at Snow about something?
I just don't like his type.
Yep.
He goes around telling people he'll protect them and they don't have to worry. Who is he to act all in charge?
I mean, fight him. To be fair, that's quite similar to Hope, isn't it? That's like the reaction Hope had with him as well. Okay, so wait, no, hang on. What, you're gonna tell me there's nothing there? Let's see if we can get Mog to see anything. There's got to be something. It can't just be a dead end for no reason. It's just kind of weird, isn't it?
Go, Mog.
Anything here, Mog? No. Okay. There's nothing here at all. That's fine. Alright, let's head back the other way then. Now, do we want to be getting on the Chocobo just now? No, we'll save our Geisel. Alright, I've got... Okay, I'll guess... Yeah, that little bit area there we should be able to get to after we dealt with the giant flan. So that's the gate we came in from. And I guess that's the gate we've got that we need to head through with the artifact we've got. But I guess we should explore all this stuff down here first. I don't think there's anything we need.
Looks like this gate leads back to the Historia Crux.
Oh, actually, is this where we entered from? Oh, okay. Actually, maybe it is. So we've got two gates we could head through. Well, that looks like that one's already activated.
No, this can't be right. I can't say for sure, but I don't think the artifact will match this gate.
It's not working.
Okay.
Let's go find it.
Okay, cool. Let's have a little explore in this direction.
Wonder where they're going. End of the road. We have to turn back.
Oh. Hello.
Come on. No way we can take that.
Hey! Snowball! Over here!
Don't encourage it.
Hey, big guy, we need to get through this valley. Mind giving us a ride?
I'm not sure it understands English.
No answer. Guess I'll take that as a yes.
It'll swallow you whole.
Well,
No answer. I guess I'll take that as a yes.
let's find out.
That sounds. I hope you don't take that attitude with everything. Sorry.
Bouncy.
Is it angry?
I think so. I think he actually likes it.
Hey, just had an itch that needed scratching. Come aboard. Help me out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'll throw you closer.
Yeah.
Good idea. We can broaden our search radius.
Sarah, please! Save Mom, Kufu! Good luck.
You're getting launched? What are we doing with him? Oh, there we go. Once trust between you and your winged companion, if able to perform the Mog throw, we can launch him. Stuff. I don't know. They basically just took his bandana off him and changed his coat, essentially, in his shirt. That's all they really did to Kuma. But I don't know. He needs a haircut or just brush his hair or something. When you see a treasure sphere or another object far beyond your reach, press left bumper to grab the Moogle and lie him on your without releasing the button. Press right bumper to send the Moogle flying off in search of the area. Right, okay. Okay, but if Mog's far away from you, though, it's easier for you to get ambushed. Right, I see. I think I'll get it. There we go. Or did I miss? Did he come back yet? Oh no, did he get it?
I think he's in a good mood.
Oh, I see an artifact there.
Forward to the free lunch.
No worries. If he does attack, we'll think of something.
How have you even survived this long?
Okay, so I guess we'll have to... Wild artifact, superb. I guess we need to head over on this, riding this creature a couple of times. Back and forth. Let me just make sure. Okay, let's not worry about it in a minute. Because there was like at least 2 or 3 treasures back there that... that we did not collect. Damn, they're getting wrecked. Oh, and I captured one of those little lizards. Saboteur. He doesn't look that good, does he? I'm sure he's fine. Let's get this first. We have to throw Mog at that. Oh, look at him wriggling. It's Moogle abuse right here. Right, so it takes a second to recover, and then he opens whatever treasure he's nearby. Excellent. We'll have to throw him at that. Oh my god, just yeeted him into non-existence. Okay, you have to wait a few seconds for him to come back. There he is. There we go. Oh, I guess we'll head this way first. A frost ring. Okay, could be helpful. Hey, a unicorn horn. Cool. Depending on the circumstances, they could be prove a, you know, essential later on. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. guess we use the shred. It really matters. We can do that much damage. These mini plans are not too threatening, are they? How do we progress here? Or can we? Possibly we can't. Okay, no, I think that vine there, we just swing down here from over there. That seems to be all it. This is just a one way to go here, that's fine. And there's another gate. Right, what have you seen here, Mog? Oh. You're the one who's getting excited, buddy. Right, the owners, is that its name? Owners? I don't know. Lot of chonking those little lizards, obviously, as you saw there. Yeah, what are you looking at, Mog? Oh, there we go. Okay, he was trying to, and that's our way to get back. Okay, no big deal. Zephyr ring. Okay, what's Snow looking at there? I don't know. Got another gate. Interesting. Right, a couple of flamboneros. Yeah, definitely tougher than the mini flans, but. Or more, at least doing more damage at the very least. But you don't need to be too concerned.
On to the next.
Okay, so it seems to be a dead end here. Okay, let's look at the flamboneero first. I think it's more dangerous. There we go. Snow's just going to do his own thing. Bet they're not having him at all. Wonder what that little that little heart icon next to their
Too easy.
next to their status bar is. It's like a regen they've got on them. I don't know. Okay, yeah, so I'm pretty sure this is dead end, but just get Mog to do a little explore. Well, it doesn't matter. Don't be depressed, Mog. Okay, so decisions. Before we head through this gate, we'll try to. Let's just look at this last little section over here that we've not looked at yet. Okay, they're definitely hurting us, but not so much that we need to pull out a medic at any point. All right, this way.
Look at these guys. They sure know how to stay in line.
Weird. Why even walk on that little route there?
So this is where they were all trying to get to.
Now we'll see what all the fuss was about.
Let's break up the party and get our artifact.
Open that treasure for us first, Mog. Ember ring. Okay, so we're getting some elemental rings we're collecting. Oh, look, they've got a little artifact there. Okay, let's spend our points, I think. We've got like over 2,000. I guess a couple of levels. And also remind ourselves what we were working on. Okay, so we're satisfied with Sarah's Ravager and Medic for the time being. And it looks like I was working on a Saboteur. Just keep that going. This spell. Okay. A couple of levels. Yeah, we were going for... Yeah, it's 18 levels away, but... Boon. I don't know what it is, but it's got to be a good buff, hasn't it? You'd think. Let's just go after it. Oh. Let's kill these little lizards first. Damn.
Is that it?
Yeah, that was Snow. That was it. Hello? There we go. I was like, are we not fine? That's just 5 mini fans. Huh. Excuse me. Yeah, not really an issue.
Thank you, Mog.
He's a weird little critter. Looks like he stepped right out of Nautilus. Hey there, fella.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He's like a theme park mascot.
What's a theme park?
Well, it's a place where people go to just go on rides and have fun. I guess you only have them when times are peaceful and prosperous, not like where you're from.
Hey, where do you come from anyway?
A place that doesn't have much in the way of fun or civilization. That's where I'm from.
Kind of reminds me of Vanille and Fang.
Yeah.
Come to think of it, he's a lot like him.
Really? How so?
They were born on Grand Pulse, just like you. Back then, on Cocoon, that was really unusual.
Huh. We have things in common.
Well, I'll make sure to introduce him to you. One of these days.
Let's hope so. Sween! How's it going, Sween? You alright, my dear? I hope you are. You come tell me if you're not. You need someone, no, you need me fighting your battles. You can take care of yourself. I know that. But if you ever need reinforcements, you know who to, you know where to come. Okay, so yeah, that was a bit random. Oh, and there we go, another chocobo. Oh, I bought a bunch of Geisel Greens, didn't I? So that seems to be the end there. So we've got head for the gate there. We've got another gate there. It's probably the wild artifact. Giant flannel. That gate there. Huh. I guess we're having a little... I don't know that he's going to get us anywhere. Let's look at the map clearance. Yeah, so... swing across that vine there. And that there. So, I guess they're just convenience. So, I'm not going to waste a green on him. He's going, is it, Swain? Working, always. Always working. Never-ending work. Good on you, Swain. I respect it. Well, apart from the enemy, who just got annihilated in 2 seconds. No one's hurt. So, I think we're getting a fair amount of. We'll start using some of these droplets and bolts soon. I'm trying to get about 80 or so. The reason I hoard them is because if I find a particular monster that I feel is particularly good or useful. Oh, hang on. I think maybe we have to ride the chocobo to get back up there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look, he's even here. He's like, yeah, you gotta ride me. Let's give him a go. Oh, yeah, it's this way. Okay, so maybe we didn't need him specifically, but for him now. Yeah, I don't think there's anywhere we're gonna be able to get where we don't need him. So it's combat artifact. Okay, let's give it a go. Yeah, exactly. I do, Scoo. I do, for sure. Regardless.
We have to do this. We can't afford to fail. If we don't find a way to defeat that Flan...
Hey, don't get too wound up now. People start to make mistakes when they stress out too much. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Okay, let's do this.
If you want to try, be my guest.
What do you mean?
For every road, there's a different gate. If you try to use a gate that's meant for someone else, well... See?
That's
Does
weird.
this mean Snow can't come with us?
Yep, he stays.
Guess I drew the short straw.
And don't you do anything foolish behind our backs, like trying to take on giant Flans single-handed.
Yeah, you behave yourself or else. You got it? I'm serious, Snow.
I'll be good.
That does actually tie in with what we'd seen previously, where they found these gates. People know about gates, and the artifacts activate them. But then there wasn't really an explanation of why. Oh, you found this gate, and you've actually not going to use it. Not going to send anyone through. No, okay, it's only for certain people. Interesting. Fal'Cie, how you doing, bro? There is that as well, Akuma. It's like, don't worry, bro. I'll look after your wife for you. Interesting that it kind of sat on it linked on his Fal'Cie brand there, which presumably Noel has never been Fal'Cie. Sarah has, but she completed her focus, presumably removing a brand. So I wonder if that's something to do with it. So this has sent us to a place called the Colosseum. Let's have a look. No information. Let's dive in there. Yeah, you see what I'm saying, Akuma? So, oh, Snow, you can't come with us. What a shame. Don't worry. Your wife will be safe with me. How you doing, Fal'Cie? Are you right, bud? What is this weird place we've stumbled on? Now, this looks kind of sus. We'll leave. We're not here to cause trouble. We're just trying to save humanity. We're traveling through time. Oh, this chest up there I missed. It's kind of boss arena.
Who said that?
That guy!
My domain exists outside the march of ages. It is unseen and unknown, beyond life and death. Until the day the bell of the goddess tolls, this realm welcomes not the living.
Oh.
Begone from here, you bring naught but calamity. My halls already play host to an omen of time-shattering misfortune.
An omen of misfortune. Something something that doesn't belong here.
Okay then. We'll make you a deal.
Oh dear.
You want this omen gone from here, right? Give it to us, and we'll leave you and your realm in peace. What do you say to that?
Oh.
The day of reckoning has not yet come.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Okay, the Arbiter of Time. Some weird cosmic being who stumbled across his realm. He's like, you better leave or you're getting destroyed. And he's got this omen, what he calls an omen. It's actually an artifact. He's like, I want rid of this. And Noel's just like, give it to us then. He's like, oh. I didn't think about that. Okay, here you go.
Job well done, I guess.
Yeah, and Snow will be waiting.
I hope he's still okay back there. But I bet he won't be waiting by the gate for us.
No, I suppose not. He's just like my sister. Always just charging ahead.
Charging ahead into an early grave. He acts like he's everyone's boss. Just marches ahead and never thinks how much danger he's putting himself in. Idiots like that. They're all the same. Their heads in the clouds, thinking self-sacrifice can somehow save everyone. But people die anyway.
Noel, I hope you don't get yourself killed.
Huh?
After all, you've risked your life a lot of times. To help me, I mean.
Right. But I can tell the difference between fantasy and reality. I'm not like Snow.
I didn't say you were.
He just took off and left you alone. He did what he wanted. Didn't care who he left behind, or who he hurt.
You don't know that.
I understand why Snow made Noel so angry. Once upon a time, someone Noel loved left him behind. It hurt him almost more than he could bear. It still does. He didn't have to tell me. The pain on his face made it clearer than words ever could.
Yeah, he's obviously got personal experience. Right, fragment. This. Oh, it's a fragment,
I can't believe
not an
that
artifact.
worked.
Okay. So.
Lucky he was open to reason.
This is surely a gift of the goddess. Return to the sunless waterscape and help out Snow, Kupo.
Okay. I'm just gonna have a look around this bro's place. Clear the map before we leave. Weird. I don't remember this place at all, or what it's about. I guess we're gonna be coming back here later. Okay. That's not even all of it, apparently. Interesting. Yo, Kitty! How you doing, Kitty? You alright? I'm very well. How are you, Kitty? And the game is going good. We're still early, early stages of the game. But yeah, it's going good. Ah, map of the Colosseum. Okay. Okay, so literally just this bit behind the gate. Okay, so we've cleared 100% of the map. Okay, interesting. Now, the Colosseum obviously suggests some battles are going to take place in this arena. So I wonder if that's going to be us later on. We shall see. Rune Factory 4. Yeah, Metapod told me about it. He's mentioned Rune Factory to me as well. It's rather good. But yeah, as long as you're enjoying it. It's Harvest Moon, but with some Zelda thrown in. That sounds cool. Yeah, I'm glad you love it. It sounds like a good mix there. Right, okay, so that's the Colosseum taken care of for now, at least. Interesting. Actually, should I be doing multiple saves? I don't know. $125 Yeah, you know it's a good game when you put that amount of time into it. Okay, so it looks like we're forgetting about the Colosseum for the time being. So let's get back to this on left waterscape. So I guess the time is relative. So we're actually going to go back to where we just were and not the exact time before we'd met Snow, if that makes sense. I think if they did that, things would get far too complicated.
Those small flan keep coming and coming. They're pouring out of Pulse knows where.
Do you think there's still another paradox?
Double paradox.
But yeah, as long as you're well, Kitty, and you're enjoying yourself, that's all that matters to me. But yeah, I guess I don't know when I'll ever get the opportunity to check out Ring Factory. But I know it's something I would enjoy for sure. It's just more games than there are time to play them, unfortunately. Excuse me. I've not really played too much Harvest Moon, but I've got a vibe of what the game is like, and I definitely do love Zelda. Yeah, I would. Maybe one day, Kitty, and you can help me out with it, but I don't know when that would be. Hey! Yeah, excellent, Balthier. So how were you chatting with people before? Is it just kind of like auto-translate options? Like, hello there. Nice to meet you. Let's, you know, just congratulations, basic phrases and stuff like that. But now you've got an actual keyboard. Superb. 97%. Okay, so the final 3% is just up there. Right, okay, so what next? We need to ride the creature back across here and throw Mog around. Get some more treasures. Speak to Chocolino, see if she's got anything new to say.
I can't stand to even think about flan. They're slimy and gooey and sticky and goopy. So gross. Hey there, I'll sell you some great stuff. So in return, I think you should take care of the giant flan. You know what I mean by take care, right?
You mean kill it? You mean end its existence? Yeah, I know what you're saying. What have we got here? We've got some moistened scales. So we don't have shattered bones yet. So I can make the fairy bone, the rune tooth. Now, as you can see, you're losing like almost 20 points of strength and 15 points of magic for Noel. And for Sarah, yeah, 20 points of magic and 15 points of strength, which obviously is quite a lot. But in the scheme of things, we're soon to make that up with levels. The fact that these weapons give you a passive ability of 25% haste, essentially, on top of any other haste you might have. I think we should try these out. I'm very inclined to. Got anything else interesting? Yeah, there's the rings, which we can't actually equip at the moment. Never mind.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. And don't forget to take care of the flan. You promised.
We didn't actually promise, but I guess that is our plan to do that anyway. So yeah, okay. Oh, buff duration as well, plus 8%. Well, that is fairly minor. So yeah, losing some stats, but I think it's probably overall it's worth it. I don't know if I used these weapons in previous playthroughs. Let's see how we get on. And also, I've got a few drops to use. Right, but so basically each node for your monsters requires a choice of different things. Right. Ah, there you go. Potent droplet. So I guess we need to use some of these, so... So I guess we're going to level up this guy, because it's our other synergist, isn't it? Just want to use a few of these up. So they don't get a waste. There we go, that'll do. Okay, so then each next level is how many you need to use. That's fine, I'm happy with that. Level 13. Nice. Oh, bless you, kitty. Like I say, I can't make any promises when I would ever get to it. But know that I would definitely like to. Oh, so it's like a literal in-game keyboard. So you like scrolling through the letters. My God, Fal'Cie, that sounds like a pain in the ass. So good on you. Mini keyboard. I've heard they're quite a swish as well. They just kind of like stick on your controller. It's very cool. Thank you for being here, Twixie. I appreciate you greatly, sir. But yeah, anything you ever need, bro, you just let me know. But yeah, I suppose, yeah, we have got like just over under 2 hours to go. But yeah, don't feel if you've got other stuff to do, Twixie, don't, also don't worry about it. Right, yeah, sorry. Going this way. I'm gonna get the best view here. Okay, so we've got one up on the left there. I think that's the next one. So you want to throw it as soon as you can, but there's no point in doing it if you're not accurate. So we got that. He did. Excellent. So we got one over there. Silver bangle. Should he hopefully get that? Is he close enough? He was. Excellent. So you haven't got to be like super accurate. And was there something else up on the left here? Was that everything? I thought I saw something else. Yeah, 3 chests total. Well, I guess... Oh, there we go. You'll be fine, Mog. Yeah, she haven't got to be super accurate. He will still go for it. As long as you get roughly nearby. Alright, a spark ring.
Good job.
Kupo, kupo, kupo.
Yeah, you did do it. Kupo, Kupo, Kupo. Yeah, indeed. I'm not seeing anything else, though. There we go. Thanks for the ride there, buddy. Right, so options are this gate here, that gate there, or try and tackle the giant flam. So, yeah, let's go this way first. This one should be our wild... Oh, okay.
Let's go find an...
Okay, I thought that would have been our wild artifact, but... I guess not. Okay. Okay, I mean... Should we give it a go? I guess if we do a save, what's the worst that can happen, eh? If I remember how to... There we go. I'm about to save the game. Excellent, Balthier. Yeah, I guess it might be a bit weird at first holding your controller with this extra thing hanging off of it, but I reckon you will get used to it at a very short space of time. Guys, we're going to... got an hour and 50 minutes left of the stream. Oh. Sorry, I'm just gonna... Oh, do a little stretch there. Oh my god. I think we'll take our 3 minutes now. I'll go make coffee. I'm feeling it, and then we'll come back and try and take on this giant flan. I'm not sure if we're going to be tough enough to take it on yet, but we just saved the game, so it doesn't matter. And if we can't, whether we can or we can't, we've got one more gate to get through. Interestingly, we couldn't get through that other gate there because I thought we'd already picked up an extra spare artifact for it, but we can't, so it doesn't matter. Anyway, bear with me, folks. I'll be as quick as I can. Sorry to keep you around there, folks. Yeah, I just made you one, Fal'Cie. I can't bring it to you, though. You gotta come get it. Right, here we go. Let's give this big boy a go. We've got double synergists, though, so we can get some decent buffs up, maybe. This is the proper fight. So I don't know how good this will be. Fanatical dance. Oh, we're getting yeeted in the meantime. Oh. What even was that? We were just like, there we were, gone. Okay, so I think we have to not fight this at the minute. I think that's the idea. I think we have to do something. Like, aside from just leveling up a lot. Yeah, we can't get around in that way, can we? No. I don't think. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna come back to him, I think. That's what we'll do. Yeah, that ATB 25% increase is... I'm feeling the difference. Yeah, 100%. Oh, we got one of those owners. Ah, also a synergist. Interesting. Interesting fellow. I guess it's best to sort by role, isn't it? Right, okay. So the only thing I can see for us to do right this minute then is to head through that other
Hope and the other scientists are working to reduce the damage that the disaster will cause.
The erosion is progressing rapidly. The pillar won't be able to hold much longer.
Could that monster bring Cocoon down faster than the prophecy predicted?
maybe. I think the only thing for us to do is head through this gate. Which is kind of curious. So if Snow can't head through these gates, how the hell did he get here? Has he got his own gates that are invisible to us? Let's not worry about it, I guess. I think it's the answer to that. Alright, let's give it a go.
I wonder where this one goes.
Only one way to find out. Right, down here. Oh. Heading towards the Acolyte Step, but the year is not known. Now, it's got a hidden gate there, the Brescia Ruins. That's the weird theme park casino place, which we couldn't get access to. So there's still a few fragments there. Urba's done. Several fragments there. Several fragments there and an extra gate. and a couple of fragments all the way back in New Bodom. So, I mean, there's stuff we could go back and try and pick apart, but we may not have the stuff to do at the minute. So, let's just head to our new location, which presumably this is going across, you know, we're following the main thrust of the main story by going here. The Acolyte Step in who knows what year. Presumably after the fall, I would guess. I don't think any of this time travel takes place before the original game. I think it's all various points after. Let's find out.
On the surface of Grand Pulse stretches a desolate grassland, a wild place where the rule of might prevails, and the weak exist only to feed the strong. A tribe of tough, proud people live off these lands, hunting monsters for their sustenance. But now, the hunters are whispering of a fearsome newcomer to the prairie that threatens to upset the precarious balance of their lives.
Interesting. So I guess this must be several years afterwards. At least. Yeah, I think we went to the Colosseum just before you arrived, Fal'Cie. Where we met the Arbiter of Time, who was very aggressive, told us to jog on, basically, and gave us a fragment. It was like, get out of here. Come back later. Maybe. And that was that. So, I guess we'll look later. So I hope you can work out what year this is when we get down there. Once we get down there. Ooh. Looking dusty and wild. Oh, this is after the fall. I mean, not the original fall, the... Is this after Cocoon has fallen? Maybe that's all the dust up here.
Their prey.
Wow.
They seem desperate. Like, they gotta get this one or there'll be nothing else to eat.
Really? I guess you have to be a hunter to tell.
Let's introduce ourselves.
Sure.
Did they get it? I'm guessing they did. Yeah, that's the thing about it. It didn't even give us an option to partake of whatever was there. It was like literally go away.
They can tell us what's going on.
Good idea. And let's hurry before those chocobos decide they need to stretch their legs.
Yes, but maybe let's not hurry. Let's take our time. Okay, I guess this is their village here. Let's get these treasures here. Potions. The sheeps. And some remedies. Oh, we got. Oh yeah. Okay. Don't know what that was that was trying to fight us. Well, I don't think they were desperate for food with all these sheep everywhere. I guess maybe they need the sheep too for the wool or something. So you don't really want to eat the sheep, but if if you're about to starve to death, you're gonna eat whatever. Okay, here we go. In the harsh wilderness of the Acolyte Steppe, people will have to help each other if they are to survive. Makes sense. This is your chance to win the acceptance of the hunters. Talk to the villagers and listen to their tales of woe. Accept their requests for help, solve their problems, and soon you'll be able to gain their trust. Okay. I see. Okay, well, none of these guys want to speak to us so far.
Without the chocobos, we can't hunt. We treat them like part of our family, because they are.
Excellent. Good on you.
We are a proud people. We used to reside.
I'm not sure who's speaking to me exactly. This lady here.
Fal'Cie
Yeah.
anyway. We can survive out here with our hunter skills and chocobos. We don't need to rely on anyone but ourselves.
Excellent. Pleased to hear it. Well, it can't be that long because she was speaking, you know, quite casually with the idea of Fal'Cie, that they know that's a thing. Then again, these walls were not thrown up overnight. Let's see if we can find out.
Be careful.
Steal their stuff. That's how we'll become friends with them. Grimoire hat. Okay. Cosmetic. So I guess this is their water supply, maybe? You get around Chocolina, don't you?
Everywhere. Well, thank you kindly.
I didn't buy anything, but well, thank you kindly for not buying anything.
What do you want? What do you want?
Why don't you just not run your mouth, bro? What do you want? What do you want? I'm gonna steal your money. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we want. Right, before we it's obviously our quest objective. Let me just check around here. Oh, it goes to the same place. What's this? Strange device, no doubt. Hello there, leader of the hunters.
We could do with an extra arm. You help us, and I'll give you this map.
Oh, we haven't helped you yet, why?
If you're here to hunt, find someplace else.
Oh,
You guys aren't exactly hauling it in. Prey getting scarce?
Yes. Ever since that storm blew up, these lands were teeming with game before that. Friends went to investigate the storm, but they never came back.
investigate the storm? What does that even mean?
So, you want to know what brought on the storm? My friends are out there assessing the situation, but even if I knew, I wouldn't tell anyone that wasn't a hunter.
But Noel's a hunter.
Don't look so surprised. She's right, you know.
Really? Then you wouldn't mind if I put you to the test. Let's see what you can do. We've been getting harassed by a pack of monsters lately. Think you can get rid of them for us?
Here we go. Goblin fragment. Okay, defeat some goblins. Okay, I've got to prove ourselves to them.
No one knows why they appeared all of a sudden. What are they after?
Okay, and they're literally just down here. Okay.
Right. Let's go exterminate
Can
some
we?
pests.
Okay, and we can jump all the way down.
Search somewhere in this area, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I need to use that shred really, but whatever.
That wasn't even a warm-up.
Oh. Hello. A strange aura surrounds the statue. I guess we'll take a closer look. Bloody cactuar.
Whoa! What the?
Okay.
It's teleporting us somewhere. Oh, I've got a fragment.
But this is the hunter's camp. How did we get back here?
Wow.
Okay. Interesting.
Back in a flash, huh? Bit unsettling, but I could get used to it.
Interesting. Target located. Excellent. That's a bit random. Okay, there's a random chocobo there as well. Okay. Is the random chocobo helping us? No, we're fighting it. Oh no, it is helping us. For now, at least. Oh, I need some heals in here. Oh no, we're fighting it now. Well, fine, if you're going to be like that, chocobo. I mean, I don't really want to murder a random chocobo, but if it's going to fight us, we're going to defend ourselves. Oh my god, you smash it up in the air and eat it. Okay. Bless it. Okay, now we've just got to kill the mini-fan. There we go.
No one's hurt, right?
Not only a goblin creature, we got a chocobo as well. Choose in battle. Okay, and then we've got the fragment. Report back to camp. Okay. Alright, goblin's a commando type with decent stats. And chocobo is also a commando with better stats, I would say. Okay, nice. I guess we'll we need to use those. Maybe. Okay, so I guess we'll use the cactuar to teleport us back.
I was setting up camp when I heard a deafening sound. I can tell you, that was not Mother Nature's doing.
So, you took care of those little monsters. I have to hand it to you. You're stronger than you look. Thanks for dealing with that little problem. Say, can I ask you another favor? Some of my people are in desperate need of wool. Why don't you go and talk to the folk over there? They'll fill you in.
Consider how many sheep you've got hanging around.
I heard you took care of our monster infestation problem. I'm impressed. Now that you've proven yourselves, I have another favor to ask of you. I need help collecting wool from the sheep wandering the plains.
You can do a veneer on them. Just tear it out of them. Okay, get some wool.
I appreciate whatever you can do to help. You'll come across some sheep bigger than the others. They're the ones you want. They have the best wool.
Okay. little bit fetch questy, it seems, possibly, but... Okay, so that's like a little sheep, isn't it? We're looking for big ones. Oh, that is maybe a larger one there. Just murder some more goblins. Yeah. She yanked some wool out of it. That's fine. So I'm not sure where else we're going. We're going to start just kind of maybe just try and uncover the map a bit, and then see what sheep we come across. Oh, there we go. Good thinking. This one right there. To get it? There you go. Excellent. Okay, so I guess we just got to find one more big sheep. Silver Lobo, eh? He looks even a little bit more scary than our albino Lobo, even. Actually, not, they kind of look the same, to be honest. Oh.
Wasn't even a warm-up.
Yeah, obviously takes a little bit longer to get the kill there when you don't get the ambush, but yeah, it is what it is. Okay, there doesn't seem to be anything down here. Just keep exploring. Oh, what the hell is this that's ambushed us? What? Metal Gigantoire. I don't even know what to be thinking about this. I guess we'll give it a go. Although we may just be like not be able to fight it. It'll be too tough for us. I guess we'll use a Libra scope on it. Resistant to everything. Containment, though. We could capture this bloody thing. Let's try and stagger it. 10,000 needles. Oh, God. Okay, let's stay away from that. For now. Until we can absorb 10,000 needles. Imagine having that on your team, though. Jeez. Okay, so if that pops up again, we're staying the hell away from that. Right, got some hot lights here. Oh, and testudo as well. Okay. Let's look at the little ones first, or try to. And that's one down. And two, right. Deployment, I should have known that. That's right out of the first game, isn't it? That's my own fault. God, here we go. Okay, completely underestimated them. That's my own fault there. Let's try that the other way around, eh? Pretty chunky. Chunky boy. If we manage to stagger him, we should be fine. In fact, our AoEs are doing enough damage to the little ones as well anyway, so it doesn't matter. So it's half dead. Almost staggered. Let's get some heals in here. And go back to it. Almost staggered. As long as we get rid of him. There we go. Seriously? How tragic. Oh my God. Got some med guard on you though. No. Go for the hyper rescue. Okay, that seems to get the job done. Jeez, well this was a bit of a mess, wasn't it? And it's still a bit of, continues to be a bit of a mess. Yeah, I want to, how do I... How do I change the leader, party leader? No. She's doing a good job of keeping us healed though there, Sarah, aren't you? There we go, that's one down finally. I won't do much, we'll do something. My God, what confrontation we've got here. Let's fix ourselves up a second. Yeah, I think we're like kind of slightly under level to deal with this in any kind of timely fashion, but right, it's the second one down. Right, 2 to go. No, 3 to go. Oh my god. Okay, I think we can get Sarah in with the attacks now. That was another one down. This one's almost out of there. Yeah, I don't know if you can change leader in combat. I literally tried every single button there. Well, that was ridiculous, but never mind, eh? Got a bit touch of CP. I suppose we could spend that. Probably wouldn't be a terrible idea. Ah, very nice Fal'Cie. Excellent. I like that you can mix it up. You know, you're obsessed with 14 at the minute, but you say, oh, let's play a bit of 10 for a bit. I respect it. There we go. Excellent. Smart, nice stat ups there. Is that a large sheep I see there? Oh, we got the same thing here. No, thank God for that. See, they're not too bad at all before they get buffed. They're fine. Look, there's one dead already. Is this the one we want? Oh, it's just a little sheep. I guess we'll explore down towards the south first. Right, got some Pulsework Centurions. Gladiator, rather. Either way. Let's see how tough they are. And the answer is very. Super chonky boys, in fact. Ooh, we better get some eels up in here. Oh god, no, this is not nice at all. I don't know. This is definitely the wildlands, isn't it? Right, let's get back to it. See, once we stagger it, it should be fine. Oh my god! Truly. Come on, kids. And off. Oh my god, I lost my bloody chain on it. It's a nightmare right here, honestly. We are kind of on the level to deal with any of these guys, it seems. Not trying to sound like a, you know, a little bitch, but... Yeah, I think I need to change up my paradigm slightly. Yeah, let's get out of here. Damn. So I think... No, we don't need to fight you. Go away. I'm trying to fight you later. Oh god, we're about to be ambushed. No. Right, so here's the issue. Well, I lost the stagger there because we just had the albino Lobo being responsible for that. Whereas obviously Sarah would be the better choice. So, for diversity, what we'll do, we'll set Sarah as the Ravager and we'll put the Flanator as the healer rather than the other way around. I think that's what we'll go for. And hopefully that will be enough. Because the Flanator should be able to chuck heals as well as Sarah. But Sarah's Ravager will be significantly better than the Lobo, I would imagine. We'll soon find out though. Murder these Scutaris. What I also noticed is the feral link. They seem to all the monsters seem to share that. So what I should really do is kind of not waste that on using Shred. I should save that for the like Synergist super buff or the Flanator super heal. Fine, I think we just got it's got the Scutari there. That's a creature. Let's have a look. Right, yeah, Commando, which makes sense. And pretty good stats there. A Chocobo? I don't really want to murder a Chocobo. Single horn? That sounds like me. Terrible joke there. Testudo first. Dropping those Thundagas seems to be controlling the battlefield a little bit, but let's not get complacent. I swear to God, it's not quick enough. Yeah, get back up. There we go. Right, done. I just need to be quicker on the trigger. Terrible, really. Oh. Ah, okay, another teleport statue. Presumably. Ooh. And gay. Seems to be having some issues. I mean, what I should probably do is quickly switch to that. Use the fanatical dance. Get super buffed. All the buffs. Ridiculous, really. I assume they even share buffs. Which is handy. So all the monsters are one and the same, in essence. They're just, oh my god, down for the count yet again. Seriously. No, I'll change leaders there. Got ya. Got ya. Okay, it's an option in the menu. Get back up. There we go. Yeah, I feel that we're getting there, but these fights are not easy. They're just kind of testing us a little bit. Just look at this.
Sure, but this gate seems different from the others.
Indeed.
Very good, Kupo. It's been sealed in such a way that an artifact won't open it. We have to find out where and how to break the lock, Kupo.
Hmm.
Come on, Mog.
Too much to ask for that Mog was going to just do it. Right, some bombs. We should be able to handle some bombs, I hope. Debris. Yeah, it should be alright, surely. Oh. They're exploding all over themselves. Need to use your hyper rescue there. We did as well. God, everything around here is just like tough. Oh my god, he just got yeeted just like that. No, I'm not trying to change leader. Oh my god. Alright, using that self-destruct. That's what's utterly yeeting us. Jesus. Jesus swept. Is that right, Balthier? God. It's where's the time gone? My god. Right, yes, so this is slightly frustrating, the fact that some fights I can kind of deal with, and others I kind of really can't at the minute. So it seems. But still, press on. Not too much else we can do. Let me see how we're doing for monster items. Okay, I don't want to spend too many of them at the minute. Okay, not really too much CP to spend. Oh. Almost missed that. Oh, Phoenix down. That'll soon get used. Should we fight a chocobo? I feel bad. Oh well, guess we're doing it. Red chocobo. Oh, he's super buffing himself. Alright. Oh god, he hit sad. My god! It's all too much at the minute, folks. Okay, so don't fight the red chocobos either. I mean, am I supposed to get back to the Sunleth Waterscape and just grind there to level up? I don't really want to do that. I want to try to avoid to doing that if at all possible. Oh, how do we get up here or in there? Ugh. Right, yeah. Chocobo from here, isn't it? Clearly. Yeah, okay. Chocobo over there. Okay, it's got a mysterious gate. We should probably go through that other teleporter, I think. Right, we've got treasure, which we're going to need to ride a chocobo to get to. Oh, we've got a nice one here. Sat out in the open. Let's grab that. Oh, hello. Let's try you. Barbed Spectre. Let's give him a go. There's got to be something I can fight here. Okay. Seemed very manageable. That's one down. Okay, I'm going to try traveling through this just to see if it registers. We did get a fragment from the last one, so maybe we'll get one from this one. Yes, okay. So we want to go through each of those we find. Right, I'm working on your wool, lady. We've got 2 out of 3. Bear with. Be right back with you. Right, okay, so at least we've kind of explored that area down there. It's awkward trying to hit stuff. It's kind of like a 4-directional thing, so I don't know. Can't really explain it. All I can recommend is you try the game out and you see what I mean. Or those of you who have already played the game know what I'm referring to. Let's have a look at the Silver Lobo. He's a saboteur. Okay. Reasonable looking stats. Okay. 3 on their own shouldn't be an issue. That's 1 down. 2. And 3. Nice. Easy. It's weird, everything here seems very manageable or very, very not. Hey, is this our 3rd sheep here? Oh, where'd he go? Oh, he fell down a hole there. The Argot spells on Ravager are excellent. Seems to have like very large AoE and do like pretty good damage. There we go. Oh, he's back there now. We've got treasure there. Let's get the sheep first. Let's try to get the sheep. If we don't keep getting interrupted. I'm doing time. All right, I did start a tad late today, so I don't mind going a little bit over. So let's say we've got about a full solid hour of the stream left. That seems reasonable to me. Yeah, I'm not getting too much CP for fighting them though. That's an issue. Right, oi. Sheep. You come here. Now I assume we don't have this one as he's got that this speech bubble above his head. Although we cannot catch him. Hey, come here. He gave us a runaround, didn't he? There we go. Yeah, report back to camp. Alright, let's do it. He did indeed give us the runaround there, little sheep.
Thank you so much. The quality of this wool is amazing. Here is a little something for your trouble. Only the best hunters can run around these plains without a care in the world. Maybe, just maybe, you two can save us from the peril hanging over our heads.
Well, help. Right, okay. What next, boss man?
You two are lifesavers. I have to say I'm proud to be a fellow hunter.
What's your weird machine here? Oh. What's it? The weather controlling device is proof of a great hunter. I don't know. There are two levers, one on each side of the machine. Only one can be maneuvered at a time. Stand near the lever you wish to pull and press A. The weather will change. So they just had this machine all along, and they're like, oh, we don't know what's going on with the weather. There are 4 possible weather conditions: sunny, windy, rainy, and stormy. Try different combinations of out to manipulate the weather. I guess we're in stormy weather at the minute. I guess that's the idea. That changes it to rain. Different monsters out there, I expect. But that's just so they've got a lever to change the weather. Right, let's put it back on stormy until we know what we're doing. I want to like explore each zone with its own different weather. They've got that seems weird. How? Or more to the point, why are they complaining about the fact that this is?
Did you learn to fight like that while you traveled?
We're gonna send our guys out to check out the storm, but we don't know what the source of it is. But never mind, we've got this lever here we can just pull to get rid of it.
There is a direct correlation between weather and monsters. I can teach you how to use the weather control device if you'd like.
We've already got the
Around here,
explanation.
if you cannot control the weather, you're not exactly considered a great hunter. Come to me if you have any questions.
That's a bit weird. I don't know how I feel about it.
Are the people of your land as strong as you are?
Nah. Mostly not. Right, okay. We're going to continue exploring this section over here. Let's see what we can see. And then we shall mess around with the weather machine afterwards, I guess. So I wonder if the monsters in the various weather biomes, they're going to be different. I guess maybe there's easier prey for us to deal with. Oh, excuse me. No, okay, we've got a pulse worker there. If we tidy up the spectres first, hopefully, with just one to deal with, we should be alright. Okay, that's the spectres taken care of. Be fine once we staggered him, but just want to stay alive until then. Right, almost getting there. There you go, that's probably like the most useful shred we've done so far. Or effective, should I say. There we go. Right, okay. Looks like we may need a chocobo to jump across this. Just be on the safe side. There we go, it's fine. Okay, so that actually answered my question, what I assumed before. Where I was saying the monsters share the synchronization gauge. They don't, actually, because I just clearly just popped the albino lobos one shred, and then this still points, you know, then I switch to the Flanator and he's ready to go on his hyper heal thing. Alright, it's goblins. I'll take on some goblins. Oh, buckaboos. Oh, are they gonna be worse. They definitely seem tougher than the goblins, but maybe not by much. And they've got their goblin leader buffing them up. And it's going to be one of these ones where he's going to call for reinforcements. And I would have been better off going targeting him first, but let's find out. Okay. Buckaboo Ace. Okay, no, he's not called for reinforcements yet. He's significantly tougher. It's not really doing too much, though. Yeah, there we go. Interesting. Yeah, so we're definitely jumping across there without a chocobo. Unless I guess the weather wouldn't change the landscape, but like I say, maybe there's more chocobos that are a bit more accessible. It looks like you lost. You're talking to robots here. No. What's he like? Looks like you lost. He says to the robot he just destroyed. Got a bit of CP. Let's just looking at this area. Right, we definitely, at least here, we can't get out there without the chocobo. That's fine. It's good to know these things. Okay, so I'm gonna just go back to town, just uncover that little gap there, and I guess we're gonna change the weather to something else, and see what we can see. Testudo first. Not the end yet. It's at the end. Sorry. Is it? Oh, for crying out loud.
You're okay now.
Let's do the hyper rescue. You don't even need to put a key in for that, which is a quick time event, which is handy. There we go. Finally got rid of the awful thing. There we go. Awkward enemies to fight. Oh, we catch the Testudo though. A synergist. God, look at the stats on him. He's an old model, though, apparently. Bless. So I don't know if we should be repping him out with our Gahongas. You know? Who doesn't like level 13 Gahongas? He's much tougher. He's got a hell of a lot more hit points. So maybe that will actually assist us in buffing up. Let's spend our points quickly. Oh. Excellent. So here we go. We've got Crystarium expansion. So we can learn a Saboteur bonus, or we can increase accessory capacity by 20. As that's all it's offering us, we do... Now, both of them have unlocked all roles. They've all got all 6 roles available. And they've both got 5 ATB segments. So there's one more segment we need for that. But I think getting more accessory capacity is probably more important at the minute. So let's go for that. First and foremost. Cool, he's learned Boon. Whatever Boon is, we don't actually know. That's passive abilities. Look at status. Yeah, Boon. Auto. Extend duration of target's existing state enhancements on bestowing new ones. Okay, excellent. So what next for you, Noel? I guess we want to go back to your Sentinel, maybe. And again, we'll give you the accessory capacity. Cool. Let's get some accessories on them, I guess. What we got? So we got 70 points total. This magic resistance. Oh, we got another magician's mark. Well, I mean, double down, eh? And we got another power wristband as well. Let's take it to him. Okay. Awesome. Now, in terms of accessories, though, it looks like what is set is you have 4 slots maximum. You can't increase that seemingly. And it looks like, at least what we found so far, we found accessories which have a 55 capacity cost. Now, maybe there's more expensive ones than that. That's just the most we've seen so far. So if you extrapolate on that, you would need a capacity total of 4 times the maximum potential to make, you know, to have the greatest potential, which would be obviously 220. So every time we expand the Crystarium, we want to be going more accessory capacity for both characters until we reach that soft cap there, I guess, of 220. Now, maybe there's some accessories in the game that are even more than 55. You might have like a ribbon. It's like 100 or something. So we'll have to watch for that. But that's what we should prioritize to start with. Now, let me just check our monster materials. Okay, right for the minute. We'll leave them as they are. Okay. That's what I was thinking too. They want to gather those sheep up and bring them inside the walls, I would think, but who knows? Nice, 2 goblins down. Let's get on the Cie'th. Nice. What do you want? I don't want anything, mate. I'm just traveling through time. Doing a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
I hear you're looking into what's causing the storm. I don't know much, but I'll tell you what little I know. The storm only comes when it's really hot and sunny outside.
What should we do then? Wait for the weather to change?
There has to be something we can do.
We've got the weather machine.
There's a weather controlling device nearby.
Oh, is that our next main quest to bring on a heat wave?
I have to say I'm proud to be a fellow hunter.
This is a weather control. It is complicated.
Okay, let's listen to the explanation. Yeah, how does it work? See if they actually tell us.
Come, I'll teach you how to operate the machine.
Yeah, pull a lever.
Use the lever to shift the direction of the wind. That's the first step in changing the weather. The weather will change depending on which levers you use. There are 4 possible combinations and 4 possible weather conditions. There is a correlation between monsters and the weather.
So why are they sat here and
For example,
the storm?
if you make it rain, the monsters near watering holes will become more vicious. And rare monsters with extraordinary strength may appear. By controlling the weather, you can control what kind of monsters you'll run into. That's about it. If you forget how to work it, come talk to me again.
Thanks.
Scoo, yeah, I'm not a massive Star Wars fan, although that most, I'll say many, if not most of the viewers of this channel are massive Star Wars fans. I don't know if Mike's there at the minute. He's up there. Right, so if we pull this right one, that makes it rain. We've got a kind of a little hint there that maybe the tougher enemies are when it's raining. So we'll hit the left lever here and see what weather we get with that. Oh. Okay, so this is the storm weather. What we were on was the dusty weather, and
Did you learn to fight like that while you traveled?
right, we got something pointing us over in that direction. Yeah, this is actually the storm weather, isn't it? There's gonna be something tough over here. Let's save the game. Let's give it. We're not supposed to be here. Yeah, no, and that's the thing. I respect Star Wars, Scoo, but it's just, it's not a thing that I ever really got into. And in fact, we talk about it a lot on this on this channel, but like I say, most people here do like very much into it. So Obi-Wan, is it a movie or is it a TV show? So I know there's like, it's like the franchise has just kind of gone in leaps and bounds since Disney got their hands on it. Not always for the best. It's a TV show. Oh, isn't it? So it's about Obi-Wan. I guess it's set like way before the original trilogy. Okay, so I didn't see a creature over here. Though that area above, there is a treasure up there, so I don't know if we can get up there. Okay, lots of little Cie'th here, but nothing we can't deal with. Yeah, up there. Interesting, I'm not sure. I wonder if the gate opens in this weather. Maybe that's the factor. Let's quickly head over there and have a look. Oh, okay, directly after episode 3, is it? Excellent. Interesting. Excuse me. Cool, yeah, I do like it when they try and fill in all that extra detail there. Oh, hang on. It's a tiny little nubbin of map there I missed. I don't know if you saw that. I guess I was probably just a chopper bay. We've got some large, slightly larger ones here, flyers. And they are hitting hard right off the bat. Let's go for some of that, I guess. Yeah, try and hang in there. Let's get this first one down. Okay, there we go. That's one down. Let's see if we can't recover this. We're actually trying to win the battle. Yeah, harsh. Oh! No, okay. Let's forget that. We'll try that later. Yeah, excellent, Scoo. Yeah, I think a lot of them. Oh, I don't think I can actually escape, can I? Let's try again. Oh, jeez. There we go. Okay, I've just got to be more careful, I guess. Oh! Sleight of game. How you doing, sleight of game? Welcome in, folks. Welcome in, Raiders. Let me just get a slight little shout out there for anybody here who doesn't know sleight of game. What are you doing with your life? I've no idea. There you go. What's you playing? Unravel. Oh, how was Unravel, Slight? Welcome in, folks. My name is Iznib. Call me Iz. I'm a good friend of Slight's. I don't think I am. I'll let him decide that. Welcome in, folks. How's it going? We're just getting our asses handed to us here in Final Fantasy XIII-2, and we really are as well. Yeah. Let's go for that. A hyper rescue. He seems to be able to use that quite a lot. Oh my god! Now we're dead. I don't think he has, Oh, jeez, I can't do this. This is tragic. Aiden Slight. Hours Unravel. I don't think I can get away from these bloody things. It's following us to the ends of the earth here. Oh, just managed to get away. So yeah, forget about the gate. I don't think I'm really supposed to be here in the stormy weather at the minute. I think I want to get to... the rain might be a bit easier in this, but kind of hinted that we're not made to go there in the rain. Let's get the heat wave going now. Oh, you completed it? Is it a short one? So what's the mechanic? I know you play like as some small creature or something that is made of wool and literally unravels to do mechanics in the game. It's wonderful. Excellent. Maybe I should check it out at some point slot. Here we go. Sunny weather. This is too much to ask. Oh. Speak with the hunters. I'm supposed to be fighting that monstrosity over there. Seems to be suggesting we should. Just sat over there. Let's see what the boss man has to say.
What's behind that storm? There's a monster prowling the grasslands that's taking all the flan. The beast is massive. It can swallow dozens of flan, and when it does, it kicks up that storm we've been seeing.
Right, okay. It's a two-part game. Two-part stream to do it. Okay, that's cool.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
A flan devouring monster is behind something. What's going on? It's connected to the planet Cie'th. Let's kill it and find out. It's a paradox. What do you think, Mog? I was thinking if there's some way we could take it over there. But those flan are appearing out of nowhere. Is it connected to the planet Cie'th? That's the only reasonable answer, isn't it?
If there are flan here, I'll bet you my favorite bow that there's some connection to the giant flan back in Sunlith.
Maybe the flan that are being swallowed by the monster here are being sent through time to Sunlight.
It's a definite possibility.
So we should go check it out, right?
Of course we should. We just hang around not.
Look.
Oh.
There's no other explanation. They're being sucked into a time rift.
And then they're reappearing back at Sunlith.
Right. If we can take down this beast, we can stop the giant flan from getting any bigger.
Yeah, I mean... Don't speak too soon, eh? Anyway, how you doing, Sly? Are you right, bud? I'm glad you enjoyed Unravel. Oh my god. And I've got Adamantoids up in our way here. First things first, let's fight the goblins. Surely I'm not going to fight this thing.
This one might be a bit much for us to handle.
If we could just get it to step out of the way, maybe we can try asking the hunters.
Can we just... The Longui. No, I did not mean to fight it. I was trying to sneak through its legs. That's literally what I was trying to do. There's no way we're going to be able to kill that. Not even close. Okay. Do I have to get a conversation again? Oh, Cactua? No, I don't want to fight you either. Right, okay, let's head back up there and see what the hunters have to say about moving the Longui.
storm carries away monsters on hot, muggy days with lots of sun.
It seems the monster feral is causing the storm. Defeating him will most likely end all of our problems.
All of your problems?
This is a weather control device.
Yeah, I don't know about the weather control device.
If you want to learn.
Chocobos find food to eat on their own, and they don't break down like machines.
You don't have to feed chocobos. They just get on with it. Okay, that sounds wild. There doesn't seem to be anyone else to speak to. I don't know. Chocolina's not gonna have any idea, is she? I wouldn't have thought so.
Come to check out my chocotastic selection of goods.
No, not really. Oh, excuse me. No, you've got nothing we want.
I have to say, you have a...
You got a really good eye for not buying anything.
If anyone can stop the storm, it's you two. Make sure you stay on your toes. I want to see you back here.
Of course, there's always a little wind on rainy days, but nothing like that.
I don't know. I have no idea. How about this bro here? Does want to talk to us. What about this bro down there?
The big monster with the shell
Yes, here we go.
is called the Longweed. For some reason, it's afraid of lightning. A single flash in the sky and it's off and running.
Okay, so we want to get the stormy weather.
You can do it. Are you hungry?
So I guess the dragon that's eating the flans, now we've discovered it, is going to be there regardless of the weather.
Have you tried using the weather device? It's idiot-proof, you know.
What are they trying to say?
Causing the storm. Defeating him will most likely end all of our problems.
Now here we go. Okay. Yes, there we go. So you have to. We had to go to the sunny weather to see it's there.
Make sure you stay on your toes. I want to see you back here, safe and sound.
And now change it back to the thunder weather to get by the Longweed. Okay. We're on track. But yeah, it doesn't look like he's going to be a walk in the park, does he? That's the only thing. Oh, excuse me. So, it depends what you mean by that question, Slight. How many more Final Fantasy are there ever going to be? Probably never ending. How how many Final Fantasies are there in total? I think there's there's like 90 Final Fantasy games, something stupid like that. How much for me to play? We've got so the rest of this one, the sequel to this, and the end of this trilogy, and then we've got Final Fantasy XV, the final one of our series playthrough, which I've never played. So we're getting very close now. So rest of this and then 2 more games, and then we've completely finished. Although by the time we get there, Final Fantasy XVI might be out, but I don't know. I'm going to be able to dive on that straight away, so we shall see. No, yeah, this is what I've heard. Google it, Slight. How many Final Fantasy games are there? including all sequels, all spin-offs, all mobile games, multiplayer games, MMOs, you name it. Every single video game that was ever released that has the words of Final Fantasy in its name. I think it's up to 90 now. It's ridiculous. Yeah, OMG. And I'm not playing any of those. We've excuse me, we've basically done, let's see, 1 2 3 4 4 2 5 6 7 8 9 10 10 2 12 13 2 and 3 and 15. So for our playthrough here that we're doing, that's going to be 17 games total. I have also briefly played 11 on stream. So if you include that, that's 18 different Final Fantasies that I've personally covered, or will have by the time we get to the end. And we'll say 19 when I eventually in the future play 16. And I would definitely like to play 7 Remake when I get access to that one day. So I guess it'd be about 20 of those 90 that we are covering and I would like to cover. But yeah, there's too many weird spin-offs. Okay, let's do this random battle. Then we'll spend our CP and try and take on this giant beastie. You will not get to them at some point, Slight. But I admire your determination anyway. It's it's the attitude. It's not what you actually do. But yeah, it's not that you wouldn't. It's the pecking order, isn't it? It's that there's other games that are more pertinent to your channel to do first. And, you know, if you never get to them, you never get to them. Like, there's many, many games that I'll never get to. Like, I'll probably never get to play Unravel on stream. It is what it is, isn't it? It's not to say that I wouldn't want to. It's just, you know, the reality of the situation. Right, so they've got like 2,000. That's going to be a couple of nodes, so might as well give us the edge. Right, Poison Gar. And a couple of stat boosts. All adds up. Element Guard. Alright, so I guess we want to push that for Reprieve. Not that I have any idea what Reprieve does. Let's check our monster materials. Okay, that's fine for the minute. Right, well, let's try and fight this big boy. See what happens. I probably should have saved it, but it'll be fun. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough, Slight. Megaton charge. Let's not have that. Let's get some buffs. In fact, let's go Fanatical Dance. That'll get us going. Alright, he's flying around. Alright, let's do the Hyper Rescue as well. My god. What a beastie. I probably want to use a Libra scope. Just have a Feyrill. My god. There we go. So weak to thunder and ice, but absorbs fire and wind. So there we go. That's important to know. Can't be tamed. That's a shame. Yeah, so if we manage to stagger him. Okay, those buffs did not last very long at all. We can just get him staggered. It's so close. There we go. I hope we're good to go. Yeah, let's do the hyper rescue again. Okay, that's very inconvenient. There we go. Let's get our... We should kill him now. Yeah, look, there we go. We've got him now. Get some shred on him. Okay, there we go. What a monstrosity there. And 5 stars as well. Just have to be very careful there. So who's going to take it over your channel? Well, firstly, Slight, don't stress it because you're going to live a long time anyway, buddy. So you've got plenty of time to be doing this. But even if a single individual takes over your channel, the games are being released quicker than one channel can play through them. You see what I'm saying, buddy? You would need to collaborate with other people to get the Sleight of Game Twitch channel running 24/7. That's what you need to do. But dude, that would be quite epic if you could... See, I'm not going to have anyone to continue on the Iznib show once old Iznib is dead.
You think this'll fix the paradox?
Unfortunately.
Yes. Now let's head back before Snow gets himself into more trouble.
Why, are you worried about him?
What? No. Just figured you'd be itching to see him again.
If there's one thing I know about Snow, it's that he's as tough as a behemoth. I don't worry too much when he's off on his own.
You know, I couldn't do what you two do. Staying apart and doing your own thing even though you love each other. You never know when someone might disappear from your life. Take it from me, you have to make every moment count.
No.
But it's okay. I believe we can change our fate. If I didn't, I wouldn't be here.
No, Joel. Thank you for the like, bro. Yeah, one problem at a time, isn't it? Oh, yeah, just go have a kid. Kiznib. That's quite cool. Or Iznub. Yeah, I'm not having kids, so... Dragon hide backpack. How random. I'm not having kids, so... it's like, you know... I think it's a bit late for that. Do you know what I mean? Right, okay, so we've got... something to help with Snow there. Back in the sun there. So I don't see how that... Unless that allows us to open up a different gate there. I think we should first...
The fragment was causing a storm. The monster swallowed it by accident, but it kept working inside it.
Exactly.
Oh, no, we don't want to fight you.
Right out of his mouth.
I don't think. Let's see what the hunters say first. Kids are a bad idea. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, I can barely look after myself.
So fluffy. They're downright adorable.
I just, you know, it's not... I don't think I would do a very good job of it, that's what I'm saying. So, aside from maybe things changing because of the different weather, to get over to that section, it looks like we needed a chocobo. Maybe we can go through that gate back there. Okay, let's go check that first. Let's do a save. I'm coming up to the end of the stream, actually. Let's go check this first. And if this isn't anything, we don't have the thing, or we haven't done the thing, then we'll nip over and back to the sun there. Flangonzola. Alright. Pleased to meet you. Oh, jeez. They're chunky boys. It's down the heels, but looks like we're getting through them. Oof. Yeah, there's Faraga in us. Assholes. Oh yeah, that's one dead. Ow. Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, bro. Yeah, it's a bit rough, isn't it? I've got a bit too rough, maybe. I'm just lobbing Faraga after Faraga at us. It's like, eh. Can we, get a little reprieve for a moment? Oh my god. It's terrible. There we go. Right, let's try and get at least another one of these dead. So at least we're not eating double Faragas. There we go. Okay. Down, and then there was one. Oof. It's fine. We're hanging in there.
Too easy.
Now, that gate doesn't look any different to me. Just a couple of buckaboos. A few, sorry. I sometimes use the word couple interchangeably with the word few. So I might say a couple, but obviously, technically, a couple is two, isn't it? So I don't think I'm being ignorant. I'm just being me. Yeah, it was pretty good work. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's much has changed there, does it?
I'm not sure, but
Very good. It's been sealed in such...
Yeah, okay. So I think we just return to the Historia Crux. Let's go back and see Snow. So we've got a few fragments, and we've got a gate we can't open, and there's a bunch more fragments to get out there.
where's Snow?
I knew it. He's gone off to fight on his own.
Lol. We'll see. We'll see when we get there. So, in theory, if we stopped as many little flans coming through, that should have made the giant flan weaker. Or smaller, maybe. So obviously it's not obvious how it works, is it? Yeah, we should find out though. Yeah, we'll just have a little look and then we'll wrap up the stream. And if we can fight the giant flan, then we'll do that first. Oh, God. Yes. Much smaller. And nowhere near as ripe. I don't imagine it'll still be an easy fight, but...
Good work, everyone.
Yeah, it's very small and very much unripe. And here's Snow, tempting to fight it anyway.
Snow! That's enough.
You really don't know when to quit.
I guess he saw it shrink and he was like, oh, I'll give it a go. I'll give it a little shred, I guess. Don't want it to do much, but if a little helps. Right, let's get some buffs up now. I guess we use the fanatical dance, can't we? That gives us all the buffs for a very short period of time. So I guess I'll rebuff properly in a second. Absorbs fire. How curious. Look at it. What a freakish creature. I'll try and listen to the lyrics. I'll get us to do it bit. There we go, we better get some heals now. Just stay on top of it. Okay, yeah, so we're chonking him down. Not too much of an issue. Ooh. I'm gonna kill him before we stagger him. Okay. Done. Mutant extract, eh?
Looks like I needed the cavalry after all. Maybe going solo was a bad idea.
You knew you had no chance of winning. Why did you even try?
Fang and Vanille, I guess. I knew it was stupid. But the pillar is getting eaten away bit by bit. I can't just stand by and watch. Not when those two are in danger.
You couldn't just sit still and wait for help, could you? Typical.
Hey, I do what I do, all right?
You're the worst of them all. I hate your kind. You think you're everyone's protector, everyone's hero, but who do you save, really? You even realize how useless you are? Do you realize what you do to the people you're supposed to protect?
Now you wait just a damn minute. You've been looking after Sarah. And back in your own time, you protected your village and your friends, am I wrong? Seems to me, you and I are pretty much the same.
No. You don't get it. You don't know anything. You're wrong, we're not the same. I couldn't protect anyone.
No.
Oh, damn.
You know what, forget it. Maybe you're right. But you've got to survive. Because if you don't, then neither will anyone you love. Listen, I'm sorry I charged in on my own.
Snow.
I guess what I'm saying is, you keep looking after Sarah for me, okay?
Huh? Snow? What's happening?
Time is up.
Oh, wait! But we resolved the paradox!
Maybe that's the reason. The timeline is correcting itself. Things that don't belong in this era are disappearing. Snow is a contradiction. He comes from a past that no longer exists.
No! Stop it! I won't let you go!
Sorry, Sarah. I can't be with you here.
Yeah, he's going back to where he came from.
I can't lose you over and
It'll
over.
be okay. Heroes never die.
A secret. But how?
See.
Bless.
Snow!
This is what it means to change time.
Why did he have the brand? Who made snow on the sea? Why?
He might not have been forced. Maybe it was something he asked for.
Not in a million years! Who would be insane and stupid enough to do that?
What if you needed to protect someone, and you could only do that with the power of the Fal'Cie?
Everyone knows what happens to Fal'Cie. Succeed or fail, they're doomed.
Snow only cares about the people he's trying to protect. Damn the consequences. Damn himself. If it means helping my friends, I'll gladly become a Fal'Cie. Sound like something he'd say?
And you hate him for that.
Yes, I hate him. But I understand him too.
That's it. I've decided. Snow is always putting himself in danger, trying to save others. So, I'm going to save him. When I became a Fal'Cie, he did everything he could to help me. Now it's my turn.
Sorry to interrupt that. So, she's like, oh, Snow's Fal'Cie. He was always a Fal'Cie. Unless he became a Fal'Cie again. But I thought it was only the Fal'Cie that were able to do that to someone. I don't know. Well,
I swear, I won't stop until I find him again.
Okay. And I'll make sure you do. He asked me to look after you, remember?
When two people part and go their separate ways, their memories split as well. Some people wish they could go back and be together like before. Others look forward to the day they can meet again. Sarah, the future is yours. Follow your path. Don't stop now.
got to press onwards. Nothing else to be done for it. Yo, Liz, how you doing, Liz? We're literally finishing up, Liz, but welcome on in. I hope you're well, my dear.
Cocoon should hold now, for a while longer at least. The rest will have to leave to Hope and the other researchers.
Yeah, let's hope so. So I think that's an extra fragment. If you close the gate and reset time in this area, you can fight the mutant tomato at full strength. And you get a separate fragment for that, but we're way not ready to do that. So we'll come back to later. Excellent this. Yeah, I'm pretty good. Not bad at all, in fact. Feeling pretty good. Oh, hungry. I'm going to get on some food very shortly. But otherwise, very well. So yeah, I'm glad you're doing all right.
That's way out of reach.
Oh, and good...
Looks like a job for Mom.
Oh, hang on, let's go with these first. Good job on your getting your raise at work, Liz. Good on you, my dear. Well deserved. Oh, I got some flandits. The like a bandit, but a flan. Is that what we're going for? Okay, nothing too crazy though. We can handle these. Liz, you deserve it. Even if it's like not a massive amount, it's not the point, is it? It's just the thought that counts. That your bosses are like, yeah, Liz deserves this. And you'll need the extra money, won't you? Do you know what I mean? For you'll be running, zooming around, running your car soon. Yeah, grab that for us, Mog. Mysterious artifact. It's this gate here. Okay, it's before we go through that gate and find out what we're where that's gonna go, because we're gonna get a bunch of cutscenes. Let's spend our CP quickly, and then we'll save it here, and then we'll pick this right back up tomorrow. Right, Dispel Gar, nice. Alright, this one gets 50 for Jinx. Nice. Okay, so I don't think there's too much more else we want to go for here. Medic's fine, Ravager's fine. Learning all the abilities. So now, what do we do with what do we do using now, Sarah? I guess we'll go Commando, I guess. Oh, Synergist. Sentinel I won't worry about. Yeah, let's go Commando. Why not? I mean, I suppose technically when you got an enemy staggered, you want to go full-on Commando, or even you know, two Commando aggression, two Commandos and a Ravager. So you know, having them both competent Ravagers and Commandos is never going to be a bad thing. So again, Crystarium expanded. We'll go for the accessory increases until we find a better until something like the next ATB gauge pops up. Right, no, we're going to get 20 levels in your Sentinel. And again, accessory increase. Okay, so 3 levels off where it needs to be. Well, that's fine. Let's check. Right, so if we give them another 30. Okay, increases Grimoire hat. Increases the effects of potions and Libra. Kill Libra. About each defeated enemy. You kind of get that anyway, don't you? I feel. And that's more hit points, the Iron Bangle. Okay, let's as the Grimoire hat is kind of its own separate thing. I guess we'll just whack an Iron Bangle on Noel there. There we go, that'll do. We'll save that right there. Then we'll head through that gate tomorrow and see where we end up. Because we don't know, do we? I'll just hit save. What are you doing this? Let's jump over here for a minute. Oh, your internet died, Liz, so you're back. There we go. Let's quiet that music down for a second. What a good stream. I've really enjoyed this stream. Rather good. Thank you for being here. Let's go to the thank yous. My God, there's a lot of them. You guys are too good to me. Excellent. Well, I'm glad you returned there, Liz. I think everything was fine on my end, so I think it might have just been your internet. Let's back up here. Let's take it from the top of the stream. Or before the stream, even. Raging Tomberries. Rage. Bro, I don't think he popped in today. I think he was probably busy on Final Fantasy XI. You know, I respect that. But thank you for Rage. Thank you for dropping a follow. Appreciate it. Then we've got Squidge with the resub. 8 months. Bless you, Squidge. 100 bitties, Dragon King Slice from Legion Cage. Resub from Coptimus Crime, 14 months. Oh my god. Then we've got 8 bitties from Cop. 3 bitties from Squidge. 15 from Fifi. And then finally, last but not least, Sight of Game with the raid. Guys, thank you, Mike. Thank you for toughing out. And be my #1 flexer as well. We're getting through the game. I'm enjoying it. Remember, this is history we're making here, folks. We'll look back in the future and be like, remember back in the olden days when we did the Final Fantasy series? And the new kids will be like, what? The Final Fantasy series? Oh, what is? We missed that. Are you going to do it again? And I'm going to be like, no. They're like, oh, but we want to say, well, you should have been there, shouldn't you? You should have been there. Scoo, thank you for being here, buddy. I hope your recovery goes well, bud. Things can only go up now, or things will only be downhill from now, depending on which analogy you prefer. Pleasure to have you here, buddy. So thank you everyone for being here. Thank you everyone for hanging out and sticking with me while we was making our way through the game. So Snow vanished because of the time paradox was resolved. But he's just, I assume he remembers everything that happens. He's just gone back to a previous time. He just doesn't caught it early. I'm glad, Scoo, because if you don't, bad things happen. But I'm glad that's not going to be a factor. We shall return tomorrow with the next part of the Final Fantasy XIII-2. Make some good progress, I hope. We made some good progress today. We'll make some more good progress tomorrow. We just need to raid somebody. Let's see who's on. If anybody wants to guide the raid, please spend your points now. That is the way. That is how. Now is the time. Oh, get your teeth in straight. Who we got? Okay, so let's ignore everybody playing Elden Ring. So Bio is playing Final Fantasy IX. We did raid him recently. There's no reason why we shouldn't. Oh, Jen is playing Life is Strange. We've got Proxy Glitch Cat playing the Eye of Judgment Legends. What the hell is that? I don't know. G-Ray. I want to see you, G-Ray. I love you, G-Ray. But you're playing Elden Ring, so we're not going to see you. Trows is playing Polybius. I don't know what that is. Mirage is playing Mega Man 2. He's returned. He wasn't feeling great recently, Mirage. Leadopus is also playing Mega Man 2. Of all is there a thing going on with Mega Man 2 at the minute? Everyone's getting excited about it. Ryan, handy capable Sean is also playing some Mega Man. What? Is there a Mega Man thing going on at the minute I'm just not aware of? Okay, Shady Joker's playing Persona 4 Golden, so I think we'll skip that because I wouldn't mind seeing some of that. I mean, I wouldn't mind playing that myself at some point in the future. Decisions, eh, folks? is that what it is, Scoo? Yeah, so I know Mega Man, there's a lot of people hyped about it. Let's go see Mirage, I think, if nobody wants to guide the raid. Welcome back, Liz. Mirage is lovely. He's not been feeling very well recently. And he's one of the people playing Mega Man 2. So, let's go wish him well. And see if we can get to the bottom of what the Mega Man thing is going on about. Either way. Here we go. Let me set this up. Mirage Omega. Lovely lad. Pops in sometimes. He's a big supporter of me. So I appreciate it. I met him through Lawsy. And Lawsy's bees nuts. Here we go. We set this up properly. Raid has been created. Excellent. Guys, so thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate you greatly. If anybody needs me, I'll return tomorrow, same time tomorrow, with more Final Fantasy XIII-2, continuation of this playthrough. If anybody needs me between now and tomorrow, yes, that's right. Discord. You know the place. It's called the Conflux. The Fluxy Con. No, it's not called that. It's called the Conflux. Yeah, it's wonderful. I'm very happy with it. I'm glad that it's a place where people are getting something out of. But if you don't, I'll see you tomorrow. And if I don't see you tomorrow, this weekend, Saturday and Sunday, maybe playing Borderlands, Stefan Murr. I don't know. And if I'm not, we'll do something else. And we'll do something else on Sunday. I don't know what we're doing yet, folks. I haven't made up my mind. Not Final Fantasy. We saved that for the week. I don't want people to miss it. I don't know what we're doing. You think of things. Let me know tomorrow. And then we'll decide between ourselves. I'll see you soon, my lovelies. Take care of yourselves.
Miko, welcome in. Iznib's playing Iznib was playing the Final